All right, let's get started. New stream. It's the nighttime stream. Let's see. We're going to go over here. We're going to turn on monetization. We're going to get this. Oops. Let's get the menu transferred over. Okay, the menu's transferred. Now we'll get the tags. Okay, let's hit save on that. And now let's get the title. So the title will be, how about Flareon VGS giveaway. Then we're going to say Primal Clash break, Gyarados break, live card shop. All right, cool. I don't think Mike's side has made the thumbnail yet, so let's go ahead and change that to the default thumbnail. I like this one. Okay, cool. And now we are ready to share the stream. What's up, Prieto? Prieto says he's the first. You got it, Prieto. All right, we're going to get you all the free ones now. Oh, Mike's side's here. Whoa, early, says Mike's side. Yeah, I know. We are here early. We could go for like 5 hours maybe tonight if we wanted. I don't think that's a good idea. I don't know how busy it's going to be. It's a Monday night. Okay, we're pinging our 2 Discord servers. Dropping a link in the third one. Close this. Close this. I gotta sneeze. Woo! Already sneezing. Oh no. Oh no. What is this music, bro? Woo! Oh my gosh. Alright, we'll play it again. This is Smash Brothers Lifelight. That's the name of the song. My eye's twitching. Turn that down a little bit. Alright, there we go. Free ones. Mister, you're too nice. We got a lovely free ones tonight. This expensive Flareon slab. I'm pretty sure it'd be valued maybe around $80 to $100. I'm not 100% sure on that. I got the sniffles, man. Here's Gyarados. Very nice. Move the holder down here. I've got this weird thing called Sports Random. These are basically a bunch of sports cards from abandoned bags, and I put it into one fat bag, and it could be yours for 20 bucks. All right. Oh, we got Sonic the Hedgehog up here. Here's a BD Kicks. Put this in here. That's a store credit for BD Kicks. Let's talk politics, says Mike Bike. We're politics and stuff like that. Howdy, mister. What's up, Wrath? What's up, guys? All right. Here we are. This is the giveaway slab, Flareon. Set this over here for now. And there's the cheap slab. What's up, guys? Welcome. Hey, mister. All right. Free ones. Yeah, we're going to do free ones tonight, of course. We've been doing a lot of free ones lately, but I think it's because I can afford it. So we can afford to do free ones. Sonic the Hedgehog. Gotta go fast. Where's his box? Did you guys know Sonic the Hedgehog has been one of my better investments, and it's not even a Pokemon card? I'll leave it up here. Somebody will probably order it eventually. All right. I'll leave it up here. Mister, I got a question about slabs. Should I just DM John? You can DM John. You can DM me, too, by the way. Yeah, you can DM both of us. Bofa. What about Pitbulls? Pitbulls. All right. Let's see if we got any orders. I don't know if we'll have any orders this early. We do, actually. Here's an Andres Melkor. Not sure you checked out DMs. I won the Gyarados. But you wrote the guy's name, Jeremy Patterson, helped me out. So as a thanks, put him in the mini. Oh. So this is a gift. Okay. So he is gifting this to Jeremy Patterson. Very good. To Jeremy Patterson from Andres. There you go. Hey, fam. How's everyone doing tonight? What's up, man? All right. All right. All right. Cuddy. Andres also says, don't remember if I said Discord or not in the previous memo. Discord DMs. What? Okay. Okay. Oh, here's a message I want to see. This one says, oh, I see. Okay. Talking prices over here. Prices. I have somebody who wants to make a deal with me on Opus 1 booster boxes. Hey, fam. How's everyone tonight? What's up, Matthew? How's it going? Hello, Paul Newman. Have a sip. Mike Bike says, let's talk politics. There's nothing going on in politics, right? There's nothing interesting going on, so there's not much to talk about there. There's a lot we could talk about. I love talking about stuff. Love talking about the news. Let's see. AI pioneer quits Google to warn about technology dangers. A bride has gotten married in South Carolina. Hours later, an intoxicated driver kills her, says police. Wow, that's sad. This is CNN. And hours later, an intoxicated driver killed her. Wow, dude. That's crazy, man. Your life just started. Happiest moment of your life, and then you're dead. Wow. 7 bodies, including 2 believed to be missing teenagers, found in Oklahoma. Oh, my God. Then there's Hollywood news. It's time to worry about a U.S. default for real this time. What? All right, so that was CNN. How about Fox News? Let's see what they got to say. Bud Light shuts down dissent as controversy over transgender activist partnership rages. I don't know what that means. Blinken responds to testimony that he was involved in Hunter Biden disinformation letter. Coke shareholders slap down company proposal targeting pro-life states. Wow. What does that mean, targeting? Lawyer for mother of Hunter Biden's daughter speaks after court hearing. Woody Harrelson defiant after COVID vaccine SNL monologue garners backlash. Ooh, billionaire mogul warns a storm is coming in the real estate sector. Oh, that's Charlie Munger, by the way. That's a big deal. Charlie Munger thinks that real estate's going to get bad. That's interesting. Maybe I should stop buying. Maybe he wants there to be a catastrophe so he can buy more. Governor bans gender surgeries for minors, threatens providers with felony charge. Horrific discovery, 7 bodies. The vendor giveaways are actually based off of the amount of money that is generated with the vendor rolls. And there's been a number of people have quit their vendor roles. So I'm just giving a little more time, and then we're going to activate it, okay? So maybe like it's just a little longer than 1 month, the wait time before the end of the giveaway. And have no fear, you will be in there, and you won't even have that much competition, because as I was saying, there was a bit of shrinkage in that Discord server, and that's a good thing if you're hoping to win, okay? So your odds of winning are up. You're just waiting longer for it to go off. All right. Let's see. We finished our Zells. Okay, the Zells are done. Let's talk about the giveaway tonight. We have a nice giveaway. This Flareon is the giveaway. So let's go ahead. The way it's going to work, we're going to be having Nightbot run multiple tries on this card, and your name's going to be added if you get guessed in. So let's see. Let me refresh this. I didn't get a notification, says Blue Boy. Be sure to hit that bell, guys. You're supposed to get a notification. All right. Lovely, Flareon. Actually, you know what would be fun? Hold on. Let's see. Well, there is a Flareon poker card for like $200. What about BGS? Okay, so according to BGS, this is about an $80 card. According to BGS prices. This is not for sale, by the way. Don't try to buy it. This is the giveaway. Receive my slabs from you in the mail. Love them. Thanks so much. Oh, I'm glad to hear that, man. Glad to hear that. All right, that's the giveaway card. Pokemon Card Store in Tokyo has restricted sale to kids to 10 packs per day and barring adults from purchasing altogether. They must have phenomenal business to turn business away like that. That's all I can say. They must be selling like crazy. But, you know, we had stuff like that happen here in America, like the at Target when you could only buy one item. Remember that? It's like one booster pack per person or whatever. Here we are. That is the keyword. Get into this Flareon poker card giveaway. It's nice and expensive, an $80 card this time. Girls like shrinkage. They want kids to have access to the cards. Adult scalpers are ruining it in Japan. I'm so tired of people demonizing adults for collecting Pokemon cards. Pokemon is now a, what was the celebration, 25? It is now 25 years old. So if you were 10 when it was released, you are now 35. People who believe that Pokemon is not for adults are wrong. It definitely is for adults. Adults are the majority of the consumer market because they have jobs. They have to find something to consume that they enjoy. And guess what? A lot of people chose Pokemon because it's a great company. It's a great toy. So people enjoy Pokemon a lot. And the idea that it's only for kids needs to go away. Adults enjoy it. There's adults who play the card game. There's a lot of adults who play the video game. Anyone over the age of 18 is considered an adult. How many 18-year-olds and older are playing Pokemon? A lot. So I'm tired of the whole it's only for kids kind of gatekeeping. It's not only for kids. The majority of consumers are adults. The minority of consumers are children for Pokemon. And that's because we've all grown with Pokemon all these years. So the majority of us have grown up past the age of 18. So I'm tired of that. Now, if the Pokemon card store wants to limit his purchases to children, they're welcome to do that. That's how business is operated. I would say he's probably losing business. And then a bunch of people who love to gatekeep are going, yeah, this is what we need or something like that. So they get really snot-nosed about it. I think it's a little silly. If I was the business owner and he was my employee, I'd be like, what are you doing, dude? Our job is to sell, not to make some sort of, you know, political statement or some sort of moral statement about who's allowed to buy Pokemon and who's not allowed to buy Pokemon. Adults are the majority of the consumers of Pokemon cards, not children. All right, so let's see what we got. William Stout Jr. Pay off the rest of my Mewtwo SLAB-AWAY and ship my bag and all my slabs. Please. You got it, William. Wow, that's a big payment, William. You're making my day. Let's get this done. William Stout Jr., you are down here with Mewtwo from January. All right. But the Samurai code, mister. I was a child when Pokemon came to America. So if I bring a kid with me, can I buy 10 packs? I was born 1998, February 27, Texas. I got my medical weed card approved today. Nice, Mike Bike. Weed's legal in Missouri. You don't need a license for it anymore. Isn't that cool? Okay, William. Illegal here, illegal somewhere else. Wow, this music's terrible. Here it is. I don't know why that music is so bad. It's because of the electric guitar, I think. Just doesn't sound very good. All right. Pokemon cards are for children, and only children. You're probably just someone who likes kids. All right. Weed is the way to heaven. Really? Pokemon cards are the way to heaven. That's what I think. Warming up out here in Missouri. What a beautiful day it was. So, so beautiful. Okay, let me go ahead and erase this. All right. You know, the real problem is there's a shortage of Pokemon cards. That's the real problem. In the end, that's the actual problem. There is a shortage of Pokemon. Probably there's an unusual demand for the Japanese cards, you know, because they get their cards first. If the Pokemon Company released Japanese and English at the same time, it wouldn't be a big problem. But why would they do that when they get to double dip? So, William Stout, let's find your bag next. I'm afraid of death. Yeah, we all are. Kids these days just want to play Fortnite. That's right. Damn kids. Rah, 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 rah. Okay, William Stout. A fast car is the actual way to heaven. There we are. Fast car that's got the engine turned on and the windows rolled down and you're parked in a poorly ventilated garage. Mr. Bill William. I know nobody's calling you William. They're all calling you Bill. Looks like I need to log in and get your address. Fartnite. You like Fartnite? Oh my God, they're making me do this. They're making me do a security question. I'm so tired of security questions. Oh my God. We're doing a nice giveaway tonight, guys. This beautiful Flareon slab. Let me click on this. Here we are, William Stout Jr. And here is his email. Okay. Ah, man, this feels just around the weight of having to upgrade you to the expensive shipping. You're right on the border. Okay, let's try this out. They're making a slight change to it. Wait. No, that's not right. Hold on. It's got to have his name in it. The address doesn't have his name in it. Oh my God. What the fuck? There it goes. Jesus. That was a pain. Alright, let's try this again. There it goes. Yay! We got it! Chodo poo-poo fat short night fart. It's Pizza the Hut. He's here. Chodo. They should be security questions like select all topless girls. Ah, there we go. Finally, somebody who understands quality security questions. Okay. Oh, we're almost out of postage. Okay. Type this in if you want to be placed into the list for the Flareon giveaway. Here it is. Beautiful card with the YUGIOH on the back. Graded 9.5 by BGS. Really nice giveaway tonight. This is for the first person who purchases it. This is sports random for $20. Just a bunch of sports cards. These are from like abandoned bags. And I don't know what to do with them. They're not going in the Pokebros. So there's just a bag of them for 20 bucks. I don't know. You will have to see what is in them. I will show you when it's all over. Faisal Muhammad says, mini break, $50 to send my Giratina to PSA. You got it, man. Don't. All right. That's a sports bruh. That's a sports bruh. That's right. A big one. A gigantic sports bruh. Sports cards in my Final Fantasy Terran transfer stream? What? Transfer stream? What's a transfer stream? Faisal Muhammad. Speaking about boobies, Corn Hub is not available in Utah. What? What are you talking about? Is it really? All right. Who's next? Wilbur Viato to Disney, then ship my bag. You got it, man. I didn't get a notification for Ray Time stream, and I was sad. You didn't get a notification? Who else is not getting a notification? Hit that stream, the bell button. Hit the bell button for me, please, guys, so that you do get the notification. I got my key tags in. my keywords, my tag keywords, my keyword tags. Utah, you need to verify age. Not me. I didn't get a notification. Nobody got a notification that I went live. Man, what is up with that? That's interesting because we only have 68 viewers 20 minutes in. It's not private, right? Let's see. It says public. Wow, maybe YouTube just decided, oh, nobody needs to know that you're live. Here we are. All right. I've been marked as an enemy. You need to enter a valid ID to log in and watch? Really? That's crazy, man. That's super intrusive. Hit that like button for me, guys. You won the mini slab, says Jen. Yeah, Jen bought you a mini slab spot, David, and you won. Hey, mister. Hey, chat. What's up, Elaine? Oh, no. Now he's pissed. I'm getting pissed. I'm about to freak out. I'm about to freak the F out. Mister said too many heretical things. Maybe. Maybe. That's actually possible, maybe. Maybe we talk about controversial things. The stream's been marked. I don't know. But hit that like button. It probably helps, guys. All right, Sylvester Sands says for the baggy repo. This is sold. Here it is. Sylvester Sands. I don't know what it's in here. This is just random sports card. That's a Zion Williamson. Normally that's expensive. Here's a packet of cards. That's not numbered, right? Here's a packet of cards. We'll go through that in a minute. Drew, Andre, Bojan, Marcus, Yusuf, Skylar, Tyler Harrow, Michael Pittman, Chase Young, Jeremiah, Caleb, Patrick Mahomes. Hey, Patrick Mahomes. That's cool. Here's Micah, Daz, Chris, JC, Udoka, Isaiah Stewart, rookie. Bunch of rookies. Donovan, CJ. Was this worth 20 bucks? I don't know. I don't know much about sports cards. Jalen Smith. Oh, this is an actual jersey card. Mo Bamba. There you go. All right, so that whole thing was yours, Sylvester Sands. Only problem now is you're going to have a really fat bag. Killian Hayes, Joe Ingles, Jamorant, and Torrey Craig. All right, that was all of the cards in the bag. You got all those for 20 bucks. I hope they were worth something. Obviously, there's a lot more than 20 cards in here. So even if they were each priced at $1, you did well. Maybe one or two of those were a little more than that, like the Zion Williamson. Mo Bamba, somebody made a song about him. What? Jamorant. I don't know how it's said. Sylvester Sands. Yeah, you have a really fat bag now, Sylvester. Did the last guy want shipping? Oh, did he? I'm sorry. Was I supposed to ship something? Dude, my eye is twitching. I got a twitching eye. And now your bag's ridiculously large. This is that Smash Brothers song. The intro song. Well, you're about ready to ship. I don't know. What you think it was, some love song? Says, hey. Yes. Okay, what's this? Oh, it's nothing. It's empty. Boop. Now, who was the other guy? It was Wilbur Viado. Did we not ship Wilbur? Oh, we didn't. I'm sorry. You know what? I must have thought we'd already done it because we shipped William Stout, and their both names start with W. It is Mr. Viado. My wife likes a fat bag. My wife likes a fat bag, but I have a skinny sack. Is this a problem? Love you, mister, says Vale and Sons. What's up, guys? Get into that Flareon giveaway, guys. We're going to run it a couple times to see who wins. Let's see what the early birds get, okay? You're the early guys. Roll it! Mr. Hathim, you're in. Okay. 1. Hathim. All right, you're in, Mr. Hathim. You need to win a second roll to come out on top. All All right, there it is. The next round is 5, 6, 7, 8. Go again, guys. That's the poker card. That's the giveaway tonight. It's an expensive card. Ooh, $2,000 Lugia. Man, imagine if I gave that away. That'd be wild. Sylvester Sands is done. So we have a very short line tonight. Next up is Eric Lopez. I have a bag, 1 Minecraft, 1 Super Mario. The line for now is short. It could get pretty long because sometimes it does that. Oops. Actually, it's been doing that a lot lately. Wait, do we need another box of Minecraft for real? We gotta get another Minecraft box. Give me a minute. Mister, I'm here. Thoughts on the First Republic bank failing? Might hear another one and another one. I don't know. I don't have a lot of thoughts on this subject. When it comes to the failing banks, it's just, in my opinion, a sign of the problem of inflation, the problem of high interest rates, and a recession. And so none of it's surprising. And the government has stepped in and said, we're not going to let you fail, which, by the way, that part you might have an opinion on. You might be like, no, that you should let them fail, right? But the federal government said, we're going to let these banks win in the end. We're just going to protect them for the missing cash. And if the federal government doesn't do it, I don't know, maybe some gigantic other bank will do it, which I think might be the case in the Republic here. I think that the big banks are working with the government to make sure it doesn't actually fail. So, I don't know. Again, I don't think it's necessarily good, but it just shows us that our actual financial health as a country is not super good. All right, what we got? But don't worry, we have lots of money for war. Here's Turtle. Here's the dispenser. Here's the fox, honey black houses. And you've got Iron Golem and the witch. Oh, man, you guys like these. Look at this, glow-in-the-dark Minecraft. See the outline? That's a glow-in-the-dark. So you could grade this, set it on your dresser, and in the night, it would glow in the dark. How cool would that be? As long as Bank of Beanie Babies doesn't go under, I'm good. Yeah, Beanie Baby Bank goes down, then that is the sign that we're in real trouble. Yeah, I think it's going to trigger a lot more people pulling a lot more money out of banks. Because people are going to be afraid, like, oh, well, they're covering the ass of this bank, but what if they don't cover the ass of my bank and my bank goes under? So, you know, that's called a run on the banks. A run on the banks is what started the Great Depression. People didn't trust the banks. And the federal government's trying to make it clear that the banks are going to be okay. We're gonna take care of the banks if they run out of money. You don't have to withdraw your money. Please don't withdraw your money because the banks are going to be fine. You know what I mean? So that's where we are. But yeah, it's just it's not super surprising what's going on. Banks are basically not incentivized to be careful with their money. That's always been the problem, basically. And what's going on now, where they're not letting the banks fail, that's basically just a continuation of that. They're like, don't worry, you're too big. You're too big to fail. We don't want a domino chain reaction. So we're gonna take care of you. We'll pat your butt. We'll give you some free money. We'll let you borrow some money. You know what I mean? So that's what's going on, and it's doesn't really affect me in my day to day. But I don't have a strong opinion of it either way. Here we are. If a bank closes, do you still have to pay debit back? Probably. People get scared when that happens. Yeah, fear and confidence are two human emotions that really run the market. So people, if they get too scared, they'll stop buying, and that behavior will actually cause the crash. The crash that you're afraid of will be caused by your behavior when you're afraid that there's a crash. So it's a self-fulfilling prophecy, and that's why you can't be scared, because you will actually cause the crash with your fear, and there's no need for that. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. So 12 spots remain on the Gyarados break. 12 spots, he's more than halfway done. Remember, when it gets down to 5 spots, it always goes in a flash. Once there's just 5 spots left, that Gyarados will sell so fast, your head will spin, and you'll be like, oh, I missed it. Someone always misses it. So if you are slightly interested in a chance had a $400 Gyarados for $15. Jump in there. Don't wait for it to be 5 spots because you will miss it at that point. Okay, Victor Neves is back. 2 Crown Zenith. Victor Neves. Let's see. Looks like we need some more Crown Zenith. Okay. Let me go get an ETB. Invest! Yes. What I mean to say now is, now's the time to invest. All right. Jump into that giveaway, 5, 6, 7, 8 for the expensive poker card. I sent 2 orders back to back. Okay, let me see the other one. And a sneaker bunko, huh? Start throwing some of this away. The Pokebras are refilled. They are very full. They are fat and waiting to be opened. Pokebras are restocked. They most recently sold out in like 2 streams. They sold out. So there was some interest in the Pokebras. People went, ooh. All right. That's 1, 2. We got all these wonderful Crown Zenith straight out of a fresh ETB. But yes, check out these Pokebras. They're bussin'. Look at that. They got burst out of the holder. Let's get that sneaker bunko pack. Hey, I made a chopped cheese today. Oh, I was real healthy today. I gotta be burning calories. I did not eat till about 7 p.m. and I went on a 30-minute walk on a really steep hill, up and down the hill. And so I felt myself getting real tired. So hopefully that had my body burning up some calories. And then I ate a very healthy meal, which it was just chicken breast. It was chicken breast and cucumber and cottage cheese. And I think that was it. I believe that was it. Nothing else. So I was real healthy today. Feel very tired, actually. Yeah. And when the stream's over, I'm going right back to hitting that treadmill. Was Hiker invited? I am Hiker. Don't you get it? I'm Hiker. Okay. And Berserker. Whoa. My finger caught the edge of the camera and just straight up lifted it off the table. All right, hold on. We can fix this. Oh, no, it's all messed up now. Hold on. That good? Is that good? How's that look? Does that look good? I got mad is what I mean to say. I was ready to shake the baby. Okay, Victor Neves. That's what happens when I get angry in my relationship. All right. God to your reflexes. All right, well, I felt myself hit the camera, so I just caught it. Looks like the mini break has a single spot in it. Finish the mini break. Oops. Come on now. There we go. What is this music? Jason McHenry. Jumping over the PayPal orders. For the Baggy Repo, Sylvester Sands. I believe we did that one. Okay, hold on. Let me refresh this. Kyle Vale, 4 Crown Zenith. Oh, wow, that's interesting. Ooh, I love this music, man. This music is hyper. By the way, we sell these beautiful Sonic the Hedgehog 1993 vintage packs for $35 a pack. Try one out. You cannot find sealed boxes of that on the internet anymore. That's how rare it is. And those cards sell. So PSA grades them, and they sell sometimes for a decent chunk of money. I saw a non-holo of that card going for $50. And a holographic 9 recently sold for $250. Also, a booster pack of that Sonic the Hedgehog, a graded booster, that sold for like, it was like marked down from $500. What is this? Oh. Okay. Here's Lunatone. Here's Thievul. Sonic PSA 10 going for quite a lot. That's right, they know because there's almost none other for sale. So they want some big cash for that. And you might pull something like that. I don't know if it would sell for as much as he's got it listed for, but would it sell for $1,000? Maybe. Yeah, maybe. I think what's nice about the Sonic packs is all the cards seem worth grading. Kyle Vale. Evil Tube. Okay. There's a buyer for everything. We'll grade them up for you, by the way. We'll grade them real cheap. $8 per grade if you'd like to get your cards graded. Here's Kyle Vale, Gyarados break. You got it, Mr. Kyle. 11 spots remain in the Gyarados break. That Flareon, mine. Get in that Flareon giveaway. It's an expensive card. We looked it up. It's an $80 card. Octavio Melendres, 4 power absorbed. You got it, man. Wasn't that Lugia going for 70,000 back in the day? The PSA 10 was, not the 9. I bought it for 70,000 and now I'm selling it for just 3,000. Quick, buy it, Trent. It's such a steal. Mr. was busy DMing John. How's the line? Nice and short. Jump on in. It really is short, actually. It's a short line right now, guys. Short line. Jump on in. Okay. Ah, didn't see the 9. It's actually a 10. Ready, Octavio? Octavio. Wherefore art thou, Octavio? How life is short. How life is actually really long and boring. God, I can't wait to die. Ugh, life lasts way too long. Okay, here's Spirit Bomb. True Power Awakened. Beerus. Broly. Garlic. This other guy. And Android 13. Terror's Inception. These names, dude. Dragon Ball cards printed really well. Looking beautiful. Course of ground time. You ever wonder if we're on the second Earth because the dinos were extinct, so then we came along and we're dumb but created the wheel which makes the world run? What are you talking about? Second Earth? We're on third Earth. Let's see. Is this Octavio? This is Octavio. Don't worry, Mr. Octavio. You will pull that chase card one day. One day. There we go. Is it me or is Mr. flying through these cards? I always kind of fly through the cards, don't I? Always. I have very fast card opening hands. They have a muscle memory times 100 for doing precisely this one job. Okay, let's get a rotation going here. So over here we've got a 9.5 Dialga. Remember, this price is based off of the eBay cheapest buy it now. Coughing Wheezing with no price. That's holographic from Series 1. Here we have a $1,000 Lugia. Don't forget about the Gyarados, but there's the Lugia. Now, let's get a price tag on this guy. Coughing Series 1. Okay, there is one for sale, and I'm going to match it. So it's about $40. That's pretty cheap. Pretty cool, huh? That's really cheap. That would make a good slab break. Okay. Jerry Chang, one Pokey Brih. So you're the first one to... I'm going to pick the whole box up. I'm worried the box is going to snap. Snap my back, bro. Let's see what we got. One Nintendo Game Tops pack. I have a bag. So you got Salazzle. That is from Sun and Moon base set, I believe. Shelder. Charmander. That's vintage Charmander. Cloyster. Holographic Mewtwo. And holographic Dark Dugtrio. Ooh. Those are kind of like holographic hit pulls. What? Not bad. Mr. Jerry, I'm going to go grab your bag. Now, I just want to mention, for the vintage stuff, those are played, okay? So They're not packed fresh, because if they were, they'd cost way more money. You ever blank and blank at the same time? I need to smoke a metric ton of weed to get mine working like yours. Alexa, why was the wheel invented? Well, Blue Boy, you know, to have your mind work like mine, I never smoked weed, not even one time. So it might be the other way around, man. You might need to actually stop smoking weed. All right, here we are. I don't drink, I don't smoke. And most recently, I'm working out. All right, what we got? I want to get all the way back into shape like I was when I was younger. I miss it. I'm tired of being out of shape. Kind of depressing to be out of shape, too. Here's It's-a-Me, Mario. Wahoo. Open the wrong packs, by the way. All good. One Pokebro, one Nintendo game pack. Oh, Octavia, you're saying I opened the wrong packs. Hold on. 4 Power Absorbed. What did I open? You got Fighter's Ambition? Technically, you're owed the Powers Absorbed. Let me go back and open them for you, okay? I gotta get you the right packs. We'll count the other one as a gift. Here's Williams and Punch-Out. Yeah, don't be shy. You can speak up about that. If I make a mistake, it's my cost. Okay. So this was for our friend Jerry. Jerry, Jerry, Jerry. I blow on Mary Jane daily. She likes it. Siri, order me a hot dog. A lot of Rocket Dark Pokies in the Pokebros. Where's the free ones? This Dr. Disappointment. It's right here. So we're giving away this 9.5 BGS graded Flareon poker card from Silver Deck valued at $80. That's the giveaway for today. It's really nice. Hope you'll jump in there. 5678. You got to type that into chat in order to get into the giveaway. What's up, guys? Hit that like button for me. I'd love to hit 100 likes. I rely on you guys to hit that button for me. Help me out, guys. Here's 4 Power Absorbs. No Metazoo. This guy stinks. I'm thinking about what to add to the menu next, by the way, guys. What do you want to see on the menu? I want to keep adding fun stuff. And then I want to get some sets permanently off the menu. So those what's on my mind. But they got to sell out. We only do free ones in this channel. We do free ones because we're going to keep doing free ones. We got a lot of free stuff to give away. You got to get those Alf wax packs. Alf. I know people talk about the Cabbage Patch or whatever. What are they? Garbage Pail. Kids packs or whatever. Garbage Pail Babies. I don't know what they're called. Get X-Files. My sister loved X-Files. I thought it was boring. Octavio. Those are the correct packs, Octavio. There we go. Face, green, smiling face, green, smiling face. Alex. Triple X-Files. Garbage Pail Kids. Okay. Kyle Vale finishes the break. Kyle Vale. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Latin X. I am Latin X. I like siestas and chalupas and tacos and Viva la Mexico. I was a kid, 12 years old in 2010. Oops. It's Latin E. Can I get a number? I'm triggered. Latin Y. I didn't win the Flareon? No, put you into a list to win it, Mr. Hathim. Put you into a list. I'm sorry if that wasn't clear. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You might have celebrated too early. See, it says Hathim 1 up there. Well, the next guy's going to be number 2, and then we roll again. It's because this is a really expensive giveaway, so it takes longer. It takes more luck. 1. Here's a 2. Here's a 3. 4. 5. 6. 7. That's what I thought. I felt it. Mitchell? Mitchell Delaney. Mitchell Delaney's going to take home the Lucario 10. Mitchell Delaney. You could win it, though, Hathim. That's the good thing is you could win it. You're in the drawing for the giveaway now. I'm going to win. Mitchell Delaney. That's wigged. There we go. It's 12:30. Now we're at my normal starting time. Maybe some of our audience will start showing up now. You know, we started around 11:30 and it was so slow. Probably because people are, at this point, used to me coming at 12. All right, we're rolling. My audience probably is a later night audience. Prieto. It's number 2. Prieto. All right. Prieto. Okay, we'll set this to the side for now. Let's get a different kind of giveaway going. Ditto. I've been a busy bee today. We did our hour-long stream in the daytime. I'm busy. That's Ditto 10 from Old Maid. And there's the keyword. Type that in if you want a chance to win that Ditto. Let's look at our next slabs. We got Ash Prism. Garchomp Giratina. Beautiful. That could have been a giveaway. This Togekiss. Oh, man, that could have been a giveaway. I was just randomly picking something that I thought was nice. Okay, price on this Ash Merlin 2. This is Merlin Series 2. I don't know what would really entice someone to buy this. I'm going to go really low, $35 on the Ash. Okay, now we need to pick a new break. Yeah, we're doing this one. This is cool. Here's this Ditto First Edition. Diglett, not Ditto. From Rocket... Team Rocket from 2000. I'm just saying everything wrong tonight. Let's go get that sticker. Here we are. All right. Appreciate you guys being here. How are you tonight? Glad you guys are hanging out. Thank you for those who are opening cards. Thank you. You entertain all of us. The biggest Diglett. So I have a feeling this Diglett might go fast because he is vintage and he's not very many spots. So this is $5, 1 in just 10. That's pretty good for a mini. Pokemon Legendary, I remember, had all the OG Pokemon toys as a kid. Now, is it just me or does this need to tilt back a little more like that? There we go. Drill it. You could drill it if you win. Here's Elaine. I'll take 2 Disneys. Disneys continue to be a big draw. 4 Crown Zenith. Zenith? 2, 3, 4. All right. We love Crown Zenith. I have a baggie. You got it, man. So I want you guys to look at my menu and tell me what you think is the worst item on my menu. Go. Give me your opinion. What do you think is the absolute worst item that you would absolutely never, ever, ever buy? You would never buy it in a million years. Can I send you 5 for the mini slab? Oh, he wants to buy the whole slab. Yes, sir. You can do that. Well, you know what? I bet you somebody's already put in for the mini slab. You can send 5, and I can fill it out with whatever remaining spots there are. Yes, I was going to let you buy it, but it's probably the case somebody's already jumped in, and so they would get dibs on that spot. D says, booby cards, not for me. David says, General Mills. That's easy. Ponies. Dark Twizzy says, One Piece. Be real specific, guys. Be real specific. But One Piece, that's fine. You can say the whole thing. Naruto, Kid Me saw good Pokemon games and show. Here we are. Pokebros. Hey, I like the Pokebros. By the way, the Pokebros actually do pretty good. So Pokebros go, they sell. So even if you don't like them, somebody does. This song is good. Pokemons. Yeah, I get the Pokemons. When the Pokemons are done, we're not going to restock them. Pokemons were fun. They were funny. They do get purchased sort of like as a meme or joke, but Pokemons, they are not, you know, they're not winning any awards. I'm at $5 for the mini slab to enter. Yeah, you can send $5. General Mills Pokemon set is Poo Poo. I love the Pokebros, says Fernan. Steam Siege. Really? Steam Siege? The Pokemon set of Gentlemen? The Connoisseur Pokemon set? Here we are. That's kind of funny because Steam Siege wouldn't be my pick. for the male gaze. That's for Elaine. It's fun hearing your opinions on this stuff, because it kind of tells me how you feel about that set, you know what I mean? Wait, does he have a box or a baggie? Where's the tag team pack breaks? Oh, man, I don't know about tag team, dude. You know what I would rather do? I'd rather do tag team slab break than a pack break. God, I hate celebrations. Celebrations is okay. It's not the worst. One Piece is awesome, but the price is too high. You know, I haven't really looked at the price of One Piece packs on the market in general for a while. So maybe they are overpriced, but I probably not. Generally, the price of cards go up, not down. So, but if they went down, I need to go back and adjust them. Did you need a new baggie? He says, I have a baggie. Do ya? Oh, wait, are you on the table? Is that the deal? All right, we're having trouble. Oh, you're in that one spot. Mr. Elaine, try to remind me that you're over here, okay, on the left. Try to remind me you're on the left, Elaine. All right. Sun and Moon base I don't like. That's interesting. Sun and Moon base has a pretty good chase card in it. 100 likes, top left. No, now, it's not on the top left. It's actually on the table. So you can just say, like, on the table to the left, or you can just say to the left. And my brain will be like, why would I need to know it's to the left? And they'll say, oh, because it's on the table. That's why. All right, so it's just you, Elaine. Just your bag has a special location, very unique from all other A names. Now, let's see. Oh, right, let's go to Sun and Moon base. What's the Lily from Sun and Moon base going for these days? PSA 10, Sun, Moon, Lily. Let's go with shipping lowest. She's probably the cheaper one. So Lily from Sun and Moon base. Wow, she's going for a ton, dude. Are you ready? The Sun and Moon base Lily, the cheapest one, is $442. This card comes out of Sun and Moon base. Not only that, there's one in auction over here, and it's at $320 with 2 days left. That's in the UK as well. Usually those auctions don't do as well. So Sun and Moon base has a real chase card in it, not to mention it has Umbreon in it as well. So yeah, that's kind of interesting, man. All right, I don't know if that price is wrong or not, but that one said $320 in auction. That's like a quarter of Iono. Yeah, I mean, you can go after Iono. There's nothing wrong with that. Here we are. I would argue that Lily probably pulls more often than Iono. It's like saying, well, that's cheaper than Steamboat Willie. It's like, yeah, well, go get a Steamboat Willie then. It's super easy. There's a reason why it's so expensive. Okay. So, Elaine Sanko, we're done with your order. Roger Gray, 7 absolute Discord packs. Pull me that gummy secret rare. Okay. You got it, man. You graded my Lily a 9. Can I send it back for a higher grade? If it graded 9, I definitely found something wrong with it. You can try cross-grading it with PSA. Maybe they would give it a 10. But I doubt it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. In other words, if I gave it a 7, I wouldn't buy it back to cross-grade it because I would already know I found something. Pretty much the only possibility, in my opinion, that when it comes to mistakes, it's more likely that I accidentally gave something a 10 than it is that I accidentally gave something a 9. Because 9 always indicates I did find something. Maybe I was oversensitive on the grading. That's a possibility. Unlikely, in my opinion. And yeah, the only thing you could do though, send it into PSA, see what they do with it. Roger Gray, or you can send it to CGC. Another possibility, and I'm always thinking about this. It's possible, although highly unlikely, that John accidentally gave it the wrong number when he printed the label. So that's a possibility. Add Austin Powers, TCG. Austin Powers. Alright. I think I saw a holo in there. Here's Rainbow Epiphany and Rarity. Okay, you got She looks kind of evil here.
Do not come.
Do not come.
Do not come. I'm gonna come. Mr. Digimon sucks Digidingus.
Digimon sucks Digidingus, he said. All this Digimon hate. Chocolate Rain. Okay. It's a little off-centered. It deserved the 9. If we'll get an update on the TCC Returns channel tomorrow. Was there no update today? I guess that means John didn't post any pictures. This drugged-up demon-looking woman with a swole red feet attacked this guy with flour and hit him with a brand new pillow and it busted open as happened at Walmart. What? I have a PSA 10 Merlin sticker Gengar Hollow. Nice, man. The text-to-speech is quiet, mister. That's as loud as it gets. Does not get any louder than that. What we can do is turn the music off. Tempting offer. Okay. What we got here? Gone fishing. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Okay. Was Digimon dinos? Digimon was sexy women, actually. What the... What am I looking at? I wouldn't even waste my money to cut Diggies. Well, now that's mean. What am I looking at, dude? Trixie? Alright. I wouldn't even waste my money. Digimon or Digital Monsters. Digidun says Digigay? What are you talking about? Digi would be better if they had better names. I don't like the fact that they have to say Mon at the end. I actually agree with that. Having to say Mon at the end of every single Digimon is kind of weird. Ponies suck! What's the worst thing on the menu? I want to hear your vote on it. Here we go. Roger Gray. It's for the branding. There we go. I guess, man. We have an order from our friend, Mr. Emiliano. He says, yo, mister, 2 Disneys. Emiliano. You got it, man. 2 Disneys, 2 Gypsy Queen, and bulk grade Captain Marvel. All right. Digi timeout, Alex. All right, let's get a Digi timeout going. Don't you mean Alexmon? Wait, what is this music? Oh, we can't play this. This is like super copyrighted. There we go. Alexmon needs to be Digi muted. Wait, I think I almost I almost timed out you, Mr. Perez. All right, there we go. Bulk grade Captain Marvel. Heck yeah. Short line tonight. Get that 100 likes into the keywords, guys. We'll give you that ditto. By the way, hit that like button for me. We're trying to get to 100 likes. Okay, let's see what we got. Might be a cold pack. 1 rookie. Pack number 2. That's a rookie. That's a rookie. That's a rookie. So these were 2 cold packs from the looks of it. I love the way these feel. They're really thick. They feel like they're made out of real cardboard, not out of plastic. A lot of cards are made out of plastic now. Did you guys know that? This feels like real paper. It's kind of impressive. It doesn't make me feel nostalgic because I never collected cardboard baseball cards like this. But it just feels actually better than the plastic cards that we have today. Those feel like, I don't know, kind of cheap in comparison almost. Actually, that's probably why we use it. It's probably cheaper to use plastic. All right. Like, for example, you see these cards? These cards do not come off as being made out of paper. I don't know. It's kind of like paper, though. Yeah, that seems like paper, but I don't know. It's all shiny and everything. The glossiness seems more like a plastic. There we go. I'm going to sleep. You going to sleep? I don't think I can accept this, guys. We're going to have to wake his ass up. How's it already 1 hour in? Holy cow, man. How is that even possible? Emiliano? I saw a Mariner's card. Your Mariner's card. Venomous says, Digimon, My Little Pony, Dylan Mulvaney should make a blank. They all suck. I know that card was worth a penny, but I hate seeing cards ripped. Yeah, he was worth a penny. There's a gazillion of those printed, and if they do a reprint because of high demand, he's going to be even less valuable. That was a $1,000 card, mister. All right, there we go. I know. Here we are. How are you guys tonight? Happy Monday. What's going on in your lives? This is going to say Emiliano or Rala. Thanks, Mr. Rala. We need 30 grades for Mr. John, everybody. Don't be shy. Send in a book grade. So, ditto, huh? Let's see. Roll it. The winner is Anuj Patel. Did I say that right, or is it Anuj? Or is it pronounced totally different? Mr. Patel, nice to meet you. I have voice acting classes. Oh, that's cool. There we go. I feel like is that worth your time? Does that actually work? Voice acting classes? What would you actually learn? I feel like you'd have a better chance just starting up a voice acting YouTube channel, and then organically getting followers, and that would be a better method than going. It's kind of like, you know what? It's kind of like the whole college thing for like learning how to make music. You know what I mean? A lot of guys who are famous musicians never went. Okay, this is the big one. Pronounced a nudge. A nudge. Thanks, man. Here we are. How much for Topps Alakazam? Type in big one to get into the poker card giveaway. It is the big one. Let's get a price on Alakazam, everybody. He's a lovely Topps Chrome Holo 10. Hard to get 10s on these square cut Pokemon cards. They're surprisingly affordable for now. One day they could be pretty expensive. Just depends on if people buy them and hold them for a while. Which people seem to do that. Well, get this Alakazam. Alakazam. Oh, he's gone up. Okay. So he's actually gone up since the last time I priced him. Nice. Okay, Alakazam is a whopping $200. It's a really nice card. Here's a dark Alakazam. Compare the prices here. They're both PSA 10s. They're both from the year 2000. But this one's $200 and this one's $1,100. So you could buy 5 of these or 1 of these. Yeah, it's really interesting. Makes you wonder. I see that kind of stuff and I go, maybe I want 5 Topps Chrome Alakazams and advertise it like crazy to get the market to go up on it. You know what I mean? All right, so Mr. Octavio, I have that special ability to advertise for a product. 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. How's it going, guys? Look at all those guesses. Look at all those submissions. Ooh. Sneak this up. That's what she said. You can have 5 small ones or 1 big one. We got this Diglett in the mini today. He is a vintage Diglett, $5, 1 in 10 chances to pull that Diglett. The mini has become one of the most popular things on the channel. People really like a $5 chance for a fun card. Okay, here's this guy. And we've got this girl. And we've got this person. Oh, here we go. We got fancy redhead, darker skinned girl. Here's a Sasuke. Silly Sasuke. Wow, that's pretty bright. What's this card? Whoa. Very cool, man. I love the like ghost hollow thing they got going on there. That's obviously more rare than the other cards that we just opened. You can tell. Worst character in the show. Who, the redhead girl? That's funny that you'd say that. Anyone start a bucket list? Your bucket list. Your mom's bucket list. You know what you guys don't order very often anymore? You used to order it all the time. The poker card, random poker card singles. Yeah, still love those. I'm giving away a poker card right now. Mike Side, one in the Diglett. You got it, Mike Side. I like this music that's playing a lot. It's so calming. Mitchell Delaney, one spot in the mini. Mitchell says, I'm going to double down. I want the Lax poker card. Check out this poker card. I saw this the other day. Where'd he go? Oh, I don't know where he is. There's a really cool one in there. All right. Let's see. That's Mitchell Delaney. Jeff Leon, one Disney, one Clayburst. Here we are. Clayburst. Oh. Ooh, Bolt Belly. Ooh, all right. I love opening these cards. I really wish we'd pull the Steamboat Willie, though. I'm ready for Steamboat Willie. What do you guys think? Man, there's so many... Yeah, let's leave them. There's so many Disney hollows, I don't want to sleeve them. Bag's getting a little full. We have Kyle Vale, 5 Crown Zenith, 1 Bolt Grade. Let me get a new ETB. Ah, feels good to stand. All right. Trust me, next 5 packs will have Steamboat Willie, says Don Silent. I hear Don Silent's always right about these things. Even after we pull one Steamboat Willie, we're just going to keep going and try and pull another one. If we never pull one, here's what I'll do for you guys. I will buy one, and then we'll have the craziest large ever. He'll be in the large. What do you guys think? I want him. Quick order. Okay, you ready? Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There it is. By the way, if you guys like vintage pack breaks, you know we're almost done with the big one, right? This fossil pack break, there's only 1 pack left, so we just need to fill up those 11 spots. All right, Kyle Vale. Steamboat Willie, 1 in 720 boxes. Yeah, everyone keeps coming up with different numbers, man. I don't believe anything. He's somewhere, and we're going to pull him. That's all I care about. I sent you a price on Discord, and that'll pay off my SLAB-AWAY. Here's Soul Rock. All right, I'll take a look at those. Here's Simisear. All right, Simisear. Oh, nice, man. Rayquaza and Grant. That's Kyle Vale. Look at him. He's climbing that tree real careful. When I was a kid, did you know I was a really, really strong tree climber? I'd climb all kinds of trees. They'd call me a monkey. They'd also call me a toothpick. I was that skinny when I was younger. I miss being skinny. I would be skinny again. Here's Latias. I worked out really heavily today on an empty stomach. I didn't eat till about 7:30. All right, Mr. Kyle. Get chills when they announced the new Star Wars movies. I used to get chills when they announced the Star Wars movies. Not anymore. Yeah, it used to be a big deal when they'd announce a new Star Wars. Now I just go, oh, look, another Star Wars. Dialga, huh? Let's see what you got, man. I think this is a hit, right? So that could be graded. That could be graded. I'm showing off what you could grade, man. I like this Tyranitar. You know, if you don't like them, donate them. I'll get them graded and I'll give them away. Got some gold cards. There's a Snorlax checklist card. That's cool. I'm showing off what you got, Mr. Kyle, so you might consider grading something. Okay. Charmander reverse Sandshrew is a bit off center. Hippowdon's cool. I don't know much about these characters. She's kind of hot, though. Nami Mommy. Okay, there you go. So I pulled out some that I thought might be worth grading. Hey, that's me, Snorlax. Vader is now trans. Star Wars games are better than the movies now. Star Wars has been in Fortnite. What? There we go. Mickey Mouse controls Star Wars now. And they just don't make it the way George Lucas used to make it. So I don't actually think it's all that good. I'm sending out the Deoxys. Deoxys away! Nami is something special. The Nami didn't look like a rare card, but a well-graded 10 of a cute girl, sometimes it just sells no matter what. Kyle Vale. Okay, there you go. Thank you, Mr. Kyle. Who's next? Kevin O'Neill, the biggest Diglett. Thank you, Kevin O'Neill. Welcome, guys. How's it going, everybody? All right, let's find out about this. Are you ready? Here goes. Well, there's a lot of people in here. Tim Stodgel. Tim Stodgel. Oops. Mr. Tim. Set this one to the side for now. Let's get another giveaway going. Bulbasaur! Whoa! I love it. All right. That one's going to be popular. Okay, the next giveaway is 60K subs. That's my goal, guys. Help me reach my goal. So Bulbasaur Old Maid, 60K subs is the keyword. That's a lowercase s. What would you do if you were a trap in a cave? What? 60K subs. All right, so let's get started. We're done with that. Let's jump back here. We have an order from Andres Melkor. You did my order, but not my message. Damage you underscored to fix my mini win. Can't link a YouTube clip on here. Oh, so you're saying that wasn't actually fixed? I'm sorry. Let's see. You're talking about this? All right, I got to find this message, guys. Maybe it's under this stupid thing called message requests. Oh, here we go. I won the mini Gyarados, but you wrote it under someone else's name. Can you review this clip? Okay, I'm watching.
Silver on 4. Aaron Sears. Andres Melkor. There it is. Andres on 6.
Oh, I see. Because Aaron looks very similar to your name, and it was adjacent to it. You got it, man. Let's fix it. Andres Melkor. Good catch. Yeah, you might want to have the thing that you actually pulled given to you. I didn't understand what we were talking about here. I thought that you made it sound like it was a mistake I had already made and that we had fixed it. All right, there we go. Also, I didn't see your Discord message because it was under that stupid... They got this message request thing. It's so annoying. It didn't used to work that way. If someone sent you a message, you just got the message. Now they're like, you don't even want to see the message. Let us hide it away in message requests for you. It's like, I kind of want to see it. All right, let me click this. There we go. That is updated. Thank you. Eric J. Lopez. Hello, mister. One spot in the mini slab. Eric J. Lopez. Mr. Eric. Oh, my. Thank you, Eric. How's it going, guys? Welcome. It's 1 a.m. in the morning. This is the late night stream. It's 1 a.m. for me. I don't know about you guys. What time is it where you are? Here's Jeff Leon asking for one Disney. Jeff! Ta-da. Yeah, bro. I'm asleep now, says Saint Zero. You guys tired? Sleep. No sleeping, guys. That's illegal. That's illegal. 2 a.m. You're up late. Short line, everybody. Tonight's a short line. It is a Monday. Mondays aren't normally super busy anyways. Neither are Tuesdays. That's why I take time off on Tuesday. All right, Jeff. Usually things start picking up on Thursday. What's up, Cinna Afstars out again? How's it going, man? Kyle Vale says, get me into that fossil pack break. Yeah, we're close to the end of the fossil pack break, if you guys didn't know that. There you go, Kyle Vale. All right, lovely. Still in communication with the guy who wants to do a have me sell his jungle box for him, and he's going to have me do that on commission. All right, cool. Jeff Leon, one Disney, one Snow Hazard. Inky. My wife looked up when I said that with the weird look on her face. Hoot hoot, 60,000 subs. Perez, I'm dying. The new giveaway is Bulbasaur Old Maid. Type in 60,000 subs to get into this giveaway. You got to type that into the keywords, into the live chat. The keywords. Wait, one Disney. See me automatically reaching for a clay burst for you. There it goes. So how many guys actually received the notification that I was live? Did anyone receive the notification? Here's Spidey Man and the Chipmunk Brothers. People were saying they didn't receive the notification that I went live. There we go. They're doing an update from 3 a.m. to 7 a.m. something tonight. Perez. We are. I don't need notification. I did, says Dr. Disappointment. Ugh. Jeremy says, nope. I always received the notification. Well, if you did receive the notification, were you somebody who also had hit the bell? The bell will give you a notification, I'm pretty sure, every time. Oh, yeah. More Star Wars skins coming in. You guys talking about Fortnite? Subadan. Let me get 2 spots on Diglett. Yep, 2 spots on Diglett are here. Okay, Subadan is getting 5 and 6. There we go. I hit the bell. Thanks, man. Appreciate that. And a Snow Hazard Snipe. If they're not available, let me get a Disney Night Mario Hanafuda. Okay, here goes. Snow Hazard. Fortnite's for the male gays. Hey! The male gays. All right. Cold. I'm sorry. That's a cold one. Okay, Super Dan. Let's go ahead and find out what we got on this table. Pinsir. Gossifleur for 37. The 650 Burning Shadows Gardevoir. Low pop card. Nice. Let's see what we have over here. Success. This is like Rainbow Charizard about to sit down on Meowth's face. Man, I wonder if any of these cards would have graded 10 with PSA. I always wonder that now. Mr. Which year are the Hanafuda cards? The most recent? They're the more recent ones, yeah. Okay, let's see. Oh, man, I'm loving this song. You want to hear this? Maybe that's a little too loud. This is called Jungle Hijinks. Such a catchy song, man. So let's see. Here it is. Oh, that's a PSA 7. It's not a PSA 9. PSA 8 is $40. PSA 9 is $120. Just not a cheap card. All right, that is up to date. That's an accurate reflection of the cheapest buy now. I have a feeling that's going to struggle to sell for some reason. I've not had success selling PSA 9s very quickly, or CGC 9s. Now, this might actually sell, though. Check this out. This is vintage Lucario from 2009 and the matching Riolu. You get them both for $160. That was the price I had last time, though. I'm going to lower it slightly because it didn't sell last time. So you guys are going to get a better price now. There is a point, though, where I go, you know what? Let's just put this in the live customs. Because it's such a good price, I want it in the live customs so that people over there can get some cool pulls. So instead of 160, we're going to bring it down slightly to 140. Well, I probably should have left the 160 there so you could see that it went down in price. There it goes. So he's a little bit cheaper. Okay, and we'll move this back over here. Donkey Kong music is a work of art, man. Jeff Leon, 2 Hollow Lives, 1 Disney. 100 is the better price. Never used him in the game. His attack power, OP or no. There we go. Well, he comes out of an expensive product. You're talking about the Lucario, right? And there is a point where I can't sell him any lower because I need to be able to make my money back. I mean, I could take a loss, I guess, if I was desperate to sell, but I'm actually not that desperate. I'll just toss it. Like I said, I'll just toss him in the live customs at that point. There you go. I just think he's cool. I'm surprised nobody bought him. It's funny because I think what everyone's doing is they're putting their money not into direct purchasing of slabs anymore. I think everyone's favorite thing to do when it comes to slabs is to get into the mini or into the $15 slab break, which is basically just a hopped up mini. So the slab breaks are more popular than just buying a slab. Wow, we've pulled this card a lot. Look at that. Beautiful card, though. There we go. I don't care about Lucario. He's been popular. When I have a good Lucario card, it tends to sell faster than, let's say, Gossifleur. You really don't care about Gossifleur. Here we are. Hollow. Reason people buy Gossifleur is because it's a cheap 10. Maybe it's part of a collection. But people like him better than plenty of Pokemon. If you take a loss, then it is a tax write-off. Not necessarily a tax write-off. It just means that my profits are lower. And so I pay less taxes if I have lower profits, right? A tax write-off would be like I purchased a Ford truck in order to move equipment around. And so I think you can write the truck purchase off as long as you have evidence that you actually are using it for your business. Jeff Leon. I need to finish my Typhlosion SLAB-AWAY. Sure. Look at this cute guy. I feel like having something new on the menu. I like it when we have new stuff. It's more exciting. I just don't know what to add. What do you guys think? What would you guys like to see? There we go. Look at that. By the way, these empty booster packs are $10 a piece if you'd like one. Got a whole bunch of them. I don't advertise them very often, though. But check these out. We got all these. So these are 10 bucks each. And I can add them to your bag. These are fun. Look. Just a cool art pack. Especially if you have nostalgia for that artwork. Oh, look. There's the... Here it is. There's the Slowking. Oh, so that's like all three right there. Check that out. Guess I put the Elekid in differently. Garbage Pail Kids read. Mister, have you heard of the 2004 Pokemon Advanced Action cards? Maybe. Game Boy games. Would you like me to offer Game Boy games for sale? I mean, I'm open-minded to that. I don't know if people would really like that. I guess you'd have to buy them in SLAB-AWAY, or they would have to be like a video game large. Here's Jennifer Yap, 2 Crystal Abyss. Here, let's turn this down now. It's a bit loud, huh? We have any viewer gold pack tonight? You know what? It's funny. We hit the viewer goal the last 2 nights, but I wasn't offering it. If you're asking tonight, let's do it, okay? So we hit 180 views, and I will go ahead and open up this beautiful guy. Yeah, the last 2 nights were actually busy. I think we got almost to 200. Was it yesterday night? 200 viewers will open up this vintage Topps pack. Very cool. So 2 Crystal Revenge. 1 Soldier's Return. What about selling whole ETB boxes? Yeah, I mean, we do sell whole ETB boxes. You just have to buy 10 packs of it. 1 Soldier's Return. And 2 Opus 1. Oh, this is a special opening, guys. So we got Opus 1s. These are probably the best Final Fantasy packs to open, to be honest. And when I opened Final Fantasy, I basically just opened those. Would you ever grade video games? No, I'm no expert in video game grading. It's not right for me. Here we are. You could play a Game Boy game and sell it on the large when finished. Yeah, I think that'd be really funny, actually. There we go. GPK has some serious hits in the new set. Chrome sets are really sick, too. What's GPK? Isn't there something called, like, Goddess Story? Somebody sends me Goddess Story cards to grades. Goddess Story Booster Box. Maybe not, actually. This looks like that one. I'm actually not sure now. Goddess Story just looks like naked girls. You could play a Game Boy game solid on the large. Why do you think no one offers graded booster boxes yet? Oh, that's a good question, Jacob, because they do grade booster packs. Wait, if you buy 10 of the same or any 10, you can get an empty ETB? Oh, you want the actual box from the ETB. Well, you get the empty ETB box when you just have a lot of cards. Let me show you. So you see these guys? See how they got ETBs with their names on them? Well, when I ship, I give John that ETB, so they likely get the whole ETB when it ships. Let me have a sip of water here, guys. They steal art with watermarks and still put them on cards. That's funny. Oh, that's good. Oh, my God. I could probably sell ETBs. Here goes. I like to use them, though. I like to use the ETBs for shipping. Ridya. My bag is up there. Okay, let's save the best for last. Let's get these Crystal Abyss packs open. Without knowing that the box came from a sealed case, you could never 100% confirm that it's real. Here's Red 13. I think that probably the grading companies have definitely considered grading booster boxes, and they've decided it is too risky to do because they don't want to, you know, have a fiasco where they graded a fake box as authentic and then later that explodes in their face, and not in the fun, sexy way, but in the very unfun, gigantic public gaffe for the company's brand name. Here's Thief, Time Mage, Thief. Fairy Onion Knife. All right, no holographic cloud in that round. You pull the holo cloud, he's a big money card in this set. I think he goes for like $1,000, maybe more. I saw a video of TSA Go opening all of the cards, vendor product at bag check. Yes. Okay, that's for Miss Jennifer Yap. Jennifer, you have a box now. Next time, Bulba Love. He's a chase card in that set, so he's not super easy to pull. I don't think he's rare the way the other cloud was rare though. Okay, so we got that out. 200 viewers, we'll open that pack. What do we have? We have 60K subs. Type this in to get that Bulbasaur. I'm about to give it out. Joseph Vasquez, he wants Snow Hazard ×2. What's up, man? I thought the cloud was in from Nightmares. Well, this other set has one too. I did not get my Sun Gohan Beyond the Ultimate card with my shipment. Oh, yes. You have to remind me that you have that. I'm sorry. You might have reminded me. I don't know if you did. Oh, those are cool. Is it? There it is. Sun Gohan Beyond the Ultimate. All right. So, let's open these. I need a new bag because he is the most popular. Ready? Here's this guy. Here's Slacking. Man. Okay, so Joseph. Kind of like DBZ sets, they have Gohan and Vegeta always. A lot of Gohan, a lot of Vegetas. He said new bag. You want me to just ship this out now? Could probably just have John ship it right now. 60K subs. Congrats, man. No, I haven't hit that number yet. I'm saying I want to hit that number. We're at 85 likes last time. Let's see. If I refresh this, does this say 100 now? Oh, we're at 85 likes. Give me to 100 likes, will you guys? Now, let me jump over here. How many subs do we got? We're just shy of 55,000 subscribers. Just shy. We're trying to get to 60. We're going to get there. I can feel it. I just have to release more dancing videos. I'll be shipping my bag this week and all my slabs. Okay. I don't think you're Joseph, right? Hey, mister, did anyone grab that Lugia yet? I don't think so. No, I don't think the Lugia has been grabbed. Okay, so Joseph Vasquez. Print. Vegeta. It's Vegeta. I'm gonna write just this down. What videos he needs to release to go viral, but he doesn't know if he has the strength to do it. Here we go, just this. Very nice. Vegeta. Fallen Greed says, thanks, mister. Actually, not my bag, just my slabs gotta build up again. Alright, so that's fixed. Andy Nguyen says one spot in the Diglett. Oh man, Diglett's ending quickly. Andy Nguyen. One spot in the Primal Break. Yes, Primal Clash. Get Primal Clash moving, guys. It's a fantastic box. I'm not lying to you. I'm not just doing a salesman pitch. It really is a good box. Lots of great pulls in this set. One live custom. Okay, one live. Melodic. Oh, I'm sorry. And one slab break for the Gyarados. Okay, you got it. So that's been shuffled. This goes to Andy. Let's get you here. There we go. Guys, want to see how many spots are left? Let's take a look. I missed biggest Diglett. Let's bring it back. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. There are 10 spots left in the Gyarados break. We could finish that tonight. It's only 1:20 tonight. I run until 4. Let's get it finished. Andy Nguyen. Andy Nguyen. Searching for the bag so we can get one hollow in it. Anthony, Angela, Andre, Andrew, Andy, Andrew. Wait, you got a bag? You even got a bag, bro? Bro, you even got a bag? You got a bag there, bro? Bro, here it is. You do got a bag. How about that? Catch me outside. Super Dan, Steamboat Willie, Steamboat Willie, Steamboat Willie. If you order Disney Chant Steamboat Willie 3 times, maybe he'll appear like a genie. Okay, so you got 1 Disney, huh? Look at that. Time to beat up my best friend. Good night, everyone. You're not allowed to leave. Anyone leaving the stream shall be chastised as a heretic. Chastised is the right word. All right. Whoop. 1 Disney. 1 Yu-Gi-Oh! 25th anniversary box. Can we get Spankies if we stay? Oh, you can get Spankies. We got we're gonna get a big meetup home. That's where we're gonna host all our Pokemon orgies, and you can get all the Spankies you want all day long. There we are. 1 more spot in the Diglett. You got it, man. Oh my God, this music's so nice. Super Dan. Spank him! Spank him! What? All right. 2 spots left over there. Good luck. If I knew it was fresh, says Super Dan. If you knew what was fresh. Oh, the box? Are you worried that they get searched? They don't get searched. Right now, Disney's so popular. Disney's so popular that you can't search it because you don't know who else is ordering it. I'd have gotten 3 Disneys instead. Here we are. You'd have just gotten the top 3 cold ones. You ready? This one is cold. By the way, if you're watching and you've never placed an order, you're a new guy. Place your first order. You get a free slab when you do. It's real simple. This stream is super simple, guys. I just accept payments on PayPal. There's no website. You can see prices in the description. I put your cards in a bag, and when you want to ship, you order a round of shipping. That's it. That's the whole thing. So shipping is a separate order, and I ship when you order it. Okay, that's the whole thing. We've been doing this for 3.5 years. We're headed toward 4 years done. So I've got a ton of experience. And, yeah. There we are. Let's see what we got. Actually, this is like one of the oldest channels doing this. Basically, it was like, I don't think anyone on YouTube was doing what I'm doing today when I started. There was no one on YouTube doing it. The closest thing was PokeRev back then, and he wouldn't offer the packs live. There's Dark Master. He would sell a vintage box and he'd open it later live. What is this? Ashley's song? Skip. Okay. You were the first, I'm pretty sure. I think I was the first on YouTube. Here's Goblin. Very nice. And do you ship to Canada? I absolutely do. Ship to Canada. The average price of shipping, though, is $40. Okay, so you might want to dig your heels in and open up a lot before you ship. Where can I see the menu, says Jen? Oh my god. Unified Minds was your first. Yeah, that was a while ago. There we go. Master Dork. Dark Master Dork. What a big dork. Let's see if you pull a Blue Eyes out of here. You gotta sniff the Yu-Gi-Oh cards. There we go. Dark Magician. All right. Very cool. Slither. Is Slither. Okay, Stupid Dan. Just grab your bag. Now, we don't have much room in here after Sylvester Sands bought those sports cards. Man, this is a problem. Okay, at least I got both Dark Magicians now. Says Super Dan. There we go. See what I deal with, guys? See what I deal with? Any like super expired bags back here? Yes, there's one expired bag for Mr. Space Lemon. Okay, Space Lemon comes out. And Super Dan goes in. Big bag Dan. No, Dan's bag is decently sized. Pretty sure he said Stupid Dan. I didn't say that. I would never. Super Dan. One more spot of Diglett. After Super Dan, we got Andrew Wall. Ship my slabs. There should be slabs under Bumpy GP as well. Okay, how many slabs are we talking, Mr. Andrew? He says slab, plural. Andrew Watson, huh? How many slabs are we talking about, Mr. Andrew Wall? Give me a guesstimate, by the way. Mister, do you love those of us with micro bags? I would never judge you on having a micro bag. The nice thing about having a micro bag is you can always change your outcomes. It's not, you weren't born with it. Micro bags can be turned into gigantic bags over time. Oh my god, the security questions on PayPal make me go crazy, dude. I hate them so much. Why do they even do these? They're so freaking stupid. I'm on my third security question. I'm on my fourth one. All right, it's got to be broken. See, I think it breaks and it just asks you infinite questions. There it goes. Yeah, I clicked back and then it just let me log in. How stupid is that? Okay, here's Andrew Wall. And he's got an address. Did he say how many subs? He says it has to be around 5 to 7. Okay. Thank you, Andrew. That helps. Okay, we're going to increase the weight on this. Print. 60 subs. 60 subs, 60 subs. Welcome, guys. How's it going tonight? It's Monday night. We're going to say Andrew Wall, also Grumpy BP. All right. Toss that over there. Very good. Let's find out who got this Bulbasaur now. You ready? Space Jesus. You got a PayPal name, Space Jesus? Let me know what your PayPal name is. Space Jesus. All right, over here we got the big giveaway. I wish there were Kingdom Heart cards. This is the code for getting into the giveaway for the Flareon. Space Jesus. You got a PayPal name. I don't know if he's still around. I just beat the Kingdom Hearts. Mr. Jesus is here. Space Jesus. I think I would make it a rule. You got to be around when you win. Brown cat. What's up, friends? What's up, golden boy? Let's see. Andrew Wall is done. Let's see who's next. We have a Jeff Leon. One Disney, one Hololive. One Disney. And one Hololive. Oh no, my sub expired. RNGR, what? I'm here, says Mr. Jesus. A Space Jesus won the last giveaway, but I don't think he's here, so I can't write his name down because he's not here to tell me about it. Doing well, still looking for a new job, but I'm feeling positive about it. Nice, man. What's this? Jeff. Jeff's always going deep, and he's always pulling the big hits. That's an SSP. What do you think of that? Ayunda Risu. That's got to be valuable. Jeff, give me some feedback. Was this a really good pull? All right. It's got to be. Okay. And then over here. Oh, my God. Steamboat Willie. Nope. Just a hollow. Oh, my God. What is this terrible sounding music? Persona 5? Hi, Alex. Oh, Jeff, you go so deep. Yeah, Jeff opens a lot, but man, he's pulling the pulls. She's good, mister. Not the best, but good. Well, I'm glad to hear you got it. Okay. Whoa. Hater on Persona 5, you sucka. I never played it, so I don't have an opinion on it. But I do have an opinion on that music. That music sounds terrible. Not a fan. Woo. I was watching one of the VODs and heard you figured out what was causing your cough. Yeah, so I think it's a combination. I think it's an asthma reaction. And I think we had a heavy... Oh, man. This sounds terrible, too. God damn, dude. That was Mario. Jesus. How is that even considered video game music? So we found a vacuum cleaner full of water, and it was super moldy because it sat there for like since January. We're in May now. So that was releasing mold into our basement. And I think also my cat litter's been bothering me too, because the cat litter, I think, is still causing me to cough when I go near it. So probably those two things in combination. Cat ammonia. I think we have bad ventilation in the basement. Here's Onyx. Ooh. Galarian Mouth. Ooh. Slowpoke 9. Ooh. Onyx 9 for 25 bucks. Actually, this would be a good break as well, because that would be only 5 spots. Here's Slowpoke 10. I'm glad you figured it out before it got super serious. Yeah, well, you know, it was kind of serious. I was coughing my lungs out, and I was starting to get really worried about it. Joseph Vasquez, he says he'll take more of the Disney cards. Hiccups there. Last time I watched your stream was like 1 year ago. Wondering if you still have my bag, Andres or Donis. Do not come. I'm going to come.
OMG, there's an official Kingdom Hearts TCG by Tony, and the booster box is $700 on TCG Player.
$700. You can send me a link, by the way, if you want me to look into it. But I don't know if it's worth the risk. Mr. Code Leon. What's up, Andres? If it's a year ago, like over a year, it is highly likely that you have made a generous donation of your bag, because we consider it abandoned after 1 full year. Here we are. Here's Goofy, of course. There's a very small chance that it's sitting around somewhere. Why is that other Onyx 1400? Yeah, everyone asked that question. He really is that much. That is the no rarity symbol Onyx. No rarity symbol 10s are super rare and super expensive. Here you go. Your bag probably expired. Mister, if that was an SSP, that squirrel card is $200 plus. It was an SSP. He got an SSP signature. It's chill. I didn't have much. Just wondering. Yeah, that's a common theme too. A lot of bags that do get abandoned, they almost never have anything in them. Usually some hollows, a few like regular V's or V Maxes, and then maybe like one $5 card. So that's Joseph Vasquez. Wait, we printed you a label. So you're this guy over here. She gave me updates on Puppy, says Alex. What? Okay. Enjoy your Frozen Let It Go card. Let it go. Let it go. She didn't get a pit bull, thankfully. Oh, yeah. You're going to love my pity. He just needs to smell your hand. He's nice after he smells your hand. Okay, the line's not existent. There is no line, guys. There's no waiting time. Slow night. Very strange how slow it is tonight, because I would say earlier this week or the last week or so, it has been really mind-blowingly crazy. Tonight, we have had such a low view count. It's kind of surprising to me how low it's been. We have Jordan Denahauer. I'm wondering if maybe YouTube is not properly advertising the stream or something, or maybe it's just how it is. Jordan Denahauer seems new. He says new first-time buyer, no bag, 2 jobless, 2 Azures. What's up, man? Mr. took all our money. The Monday Blues. Well, this is what's odd about it. The daytime stream was super busy. So the daytime, I had to tell people to stop buying stuff. Nighttime is really weirdly slow because the last couple of nighttime streams have been super busy. Yeah, almost like they're growing. And this one has been pretty bad. So 2 jobless, 2 Azure. You pop up on my For You page. It's okay, you need my view. I'm putting an order with my dad right now. I did not get a notification tonight. Yeah, weird. Nothing from YouTube, says Tristan. I don't like that. I wonder why that is. I wonder if I stopped the stream and restarted it, if we would actually get more viewers. Okay, so here we are. Mr. Jordan, you get a free slab. You ready? Okay, so I believe the free slab we had it set aside, didn't we? Ah, you get this one. You get a cool one, man. So you get Mew from Old Maid. Check that out. So clean. Beautiful, man. Yeah, I get paid later today, but gotta save. All right. Try it. I see Twitch streamers do it a lot, says Tristan. So you're saying that a Twitch streamer will restart their stream to get more views? Jordan Denahauer. The reason I was thinking about that, because we actually did that one night. What happened was I was going to quit streaming because the line was empty. And so I left the stream. And then I said, you know what? I got like 2 hours of work left. I should just be live during this time period. So I started the stream back up. And I was surprised to find that the view count was quite high when I reset it. And TikTok lives. Did you hear about the new streaming site, which is garbage, called Kick? Some dude was doing drugs. What? I believe YouTube recommends your channel to people who are active in your chat. And yes, that true restart your stream, it will notify people. Or in your case, YouTube, if it works. Yeah, I wish there was some real knowledge on this kind of stuff, because you never know. Set this over here. But you know what? We're already running. Let's not mess with it. I don't like to mess with it too much. All right, we need to pick a new slab out. The new best giveaway slab. All right, how about this? What we got here? Well, if I was somebody who was new looking for a free slab, I'd pick this one. All right, so for a first-time buyer, this is free with your first purchase. Lieutenant Surge's Rattata 9. Pretty cool. That's a vintage card. Place this over here. No PBJ sandwiches with Lay's chips. Only juveniles are on Twitch. Heard. Kick. I could try to multi-stream. What's interesting is Streamlabs allows multi-stream, so there's like an option for it. So that would be interesting. Okay, grab this. Kick is well known for allowing ban-worthy activities. Okay, you ready? Kick is better than Twitch. PBJ, but you put Lay's chips in the sandwich too, right? Peanut butter and jelly is just okay. You know what I really like more than peanut butter and jelly? Just a piece of bread with jelly on it. What? Whoa! This is his first order, everybody. Oh, Jordan, you did extremely well. This was his first order, and he picks up the signature on 2 packs. Unbelievably lucky. Wow. So crazy, man. Congratulations. I'm going to clip this one, too, because I feel like it's your first order, so that'll be really neat if you get a clip on it, too. All right, man. And look at this. It's one of those bunny girl cards. She got, like, little Pikachus down here. I guess they're, like, chickadees or something. Crazy, man. Go buy a lotto ticket. Yeah, you got extremely lucky, man. You came in with 30 bucks and probably just walked away with, like, 100, 150, maybe even 200 bucks. I don't know what she sells for. But, you know, it's a sexy girl card. This is one of those signature cards, and it'll sell for something. Woo! She has silver hair. Does she? All right, so let me put this over here. What is up with that first-time buyer luck? It seems to happen. Seems like a real thing. Where's Mike's side? So Mike's side, this happened at 156. There we go. And now we're going to create a bag for you. You can slap it up with the QR code of him pulling your card. Yeah, that's something that people rarely order with the grading, the QR code edition. It's especially fun if you pull something absolutely crazy. Jordan Denahauer. And this is 5.23. All right. Move this all over here. QR code graded slabs are too underrated. Mister, let John out the kennel. What are you talking about? Okay, there we go. A couple of those cards sold for $120 and also listed at $170. Whew. Wild, man. 100 likes. Nice, guys. Thank you very much for the likes, guys. What is the sexiest animal-human hybrid in your professional opinion? I don't know. That's not a good question for me. I'm not a furry. All right, roll it. Pokey Matt. Pokey Matt, you're number 4. I think I spelled your name wrong. There it is. The giveaway on that Flareon's getting larger and larger. All right, we're doing a giveaway on this Bulbasaur. We're doing lots of giveaway tonight. Okay, let's see. There we go. Oh, hold on. Typed it in wrong. Oh, typed it in wrong still. There goes. You think that would be easy to type. 45678 is the keyword for the Bulbasaur. Any Dragonite cards for sale? Oh, yeah. All the Dragonite cards are for sale right now. We've got Rocket Moltres. Alakazam. Alakazam. Here's Shinru with no price. Shinru. Oh, wow. No rarity symbol Charizard. $1,700. And $5,000 Nidoking. We got some pricey ones, man, for the big rollers. Shinru needs a price tag. So, Shinru's a 9.5 from Crystal Abyss. He's a legendary holo. He just looks really cool. That's why I graded him. But we are clearancing him. He needs to go. So, he's going to be a whopping $16. And if we can't sell him, he'll just go in the live customs as a free pull. Okay, cool. What's next? We got a short line, everybody. Just so you know, there's almost no wait time. Next up, Jeff Leon, 1 Azure, 1 Disney. Oh my God, you were so close to this. You were very close to this. Space Jesus is here now. Space Jesus, I got this Squirtle that you won. Did you have a PayPal name? Let me know. All right, what we got? Jeff Leon. Actually, we'll just give him the Bulbasaur. You guys will get the Squirtle. We thought you abandoned us, Mr. Space Jesus. Okay, that's the Steamboat Willie. You did it. I like the skunk girl in her butt. I'm sold on the butt skunk girl. I've been trying to clean my room. Unacceptable. You got a PayPal name? That's what I was trying to ask. Eric Shives. Mr. Eric, thank you very much. See, in the end, Eric got his card. Everything's fine. There we go. Now, this is for Jeff Leon. Very nice. We have Tabit Farm, first-time buyer, one live custom, David Barton. David Barton! Hey, I know who that is. All right, you ready? Ah, it's a cold one, though. Cold live custom. So that means you're taking this card. We just set this up, and this becomes yours. He said, Dad, get in here. All right, first-time buyer is going to get this beautiful Torterra. And Mr. Tabit Farm, let me write down your name. Hey, other David. There we go. So that's yours. And we'll get you a bag. Soup. I got these cheeseburgers. Man. ... What? Wow, it's later in the night, and it seems like we have more viewers as time passes. Isn't that interesting? Tabit Farm. That's certainly a unique name, so you don't have to worry about mixing you up with anyone, ever. Whoop. Did earlier stream get a cutoff? No. This is the same stream. It knows Thundershock. So this Squirtle is free, guys. 45678. Stupid Dan says, Steamboat Willie, Steamboat Willie. Mister, I need one more Disney snipe. All right. Easy Steamboat. You pulled this one. Wow, that's a really annoying look. Why does this look like crazy annoying to look at? All right. Subadan! What's the name of that movie? All right, there we go. Oh, man. My sniper's out of bullets. The Period movie. What's the name of it? Oh, man, I love this song that's playing. The Wario song. I feel like I'd get annoyed watching that. Okay. Mr. John says, Diglett Slab and 2 Snow Hazards. How's it going, Mr. John? Turning red. I was see. Metacritic turning red. User scores gave Turning Red a 6.2 with a ton of negatives. Yet another movie highly rated by critics, but generally poorly received by real people. Didn't the critics say the Mario movie was going to be bad? Like they didn't like it, and then people who actually watched it loved it? Why does that happen a lot? The critics get it wrong over and over again. Critics probably praised it. Why do we even have critics? Like, what's the point of a critic? There we go. All right. Mr. John. All right, this is the snipe for John. Well, it is Mr. Annihilate. Tubi app, underrated. Very forgettable film. Because critics are snobby people. Oh! Oh! Mr. John! This is Mr. John who does the encapsulating. Wow! I didn't expect that at all. That's like weirdly, insanely lucky. We're going to have to give this a mic side too. Wow! Look at that. Is he watching still? John, you're doing well tonight. You just made some money tonight. Don't get hooked on gambling, John. This would get me hooked. Oh, man. Holy mollies. What were the odds of that? Mike, that's something a bartender would watch. Check out that glizzy. Hot hands. Yeah. Yeah, that's crazy lucky, man. I don't know what to say. Actually, that's cool enough that that's going in the Cool Kids box. For sure. Crazy, man. All right. Here we are. That's like, how expensive is this? Favoritism, unacceptable. Yeah, I knew which pack had the SAR in it, and I was just waiting for John. I have a radar. Okay. And this was pulled when? 5.2.23. That was crazy. I'm outside of the night right now. It's wigged! This occurred at 2:06. 2:06. John pulls an SAR. Wow. I don't know how I feel about that Pokemon. It's an okay Pokemon. Come on, Pokemon. I hope they got more Pokemon to release. He looks cool. I think he's probably the best looking legendary so far. It's that guy. I don't have strong feelings for, like, you know, the goldfish. Now, John, if you had another bag, where would I put it? Does John have another bag? Would it be in here? Well, I don't know. I don't know if you have a bag, John. I think I would have given it to you already. George, Jose. I'm trying to think of if you did have a bag, where would it go? Maybe in here? Looks like a Monster Hunter. Yeah, it looks like Barith, right? Or Barith, whatever it's called. Some of those names sound all the same. There you go. Is that your employee? That's Mr. John. He's the guy who does the encapsulation. So yes, the answer is yes. He popped in and just bought a little bit and pulled that SAR like it was easy. Is the fossil pack break getting close? It's very close, yes. A fossil pack break is like this. One pack is sold. Another pack is in SLAB-AWAY. And the last pack is getting filled right now. So that's where the fossil pack break is. Pokey. Stop. There we go. Looks like Digimon. It looks like a Digimon. Nah, Digimon's crazier than that. Okay, cool, man. Nicholas Gerdas. Couple questions. Do I have a bag? On the 25th, I sent 94 for 3 packs of Ultra Prism Break and 1 Yu-Gi-Oh! The order was pending for some reason, but did it go through? But it did go through. Did the order get fulfilled? Ooh. Those are some tough questions. Give me a second, Nicholas. So first, I'm going to check the store credit bag. Oh, did we put John on the Diglett thing? I don't think we did. I need to take care of that. So, Nicholas Gertis, I'm not seeing you in here. Nick Cool. Oh. So, there's a Nick Gertis $24. I don't know how old that is. That was at the very bottom of the stack. I don't know if that's from another time period and whether you spent it or not. But let's go through here. So, come on now. That's silly. Uma Thurman plays an assassin. Nuno. Noel. You're not in box number 1. Nicholas Gertis. You wouldn't have a box, right? He said, what did he order? 3 packs of Ultra Prism. So if we put you in to the Ultra Prism, then you definitely would have a bag because you would have some holographic pulls. Nathan Gardner. Well, let me grab all these. I think there's a way to check this. Nick Weeg, Nicholas Stop. So all we had to do, actually, Nicholas, to answer the question, I think all we had to do was go to the history links here in our Discord server. It's called Breaks History. And there's the Ultra Prism break. So it happened in this stream. And now, let me turn the volume off on this. Let me scroll to the point in the stream where we actually start to break it. Is this it? No. I think it's near the end, isn't it? Well, we just opened a ton of cards, don't we? Okay, here we go. And I'm waiting for a chance to read it. All right, freeze. Here's the list. Anthony Chavez, Kyle Burns, Michael Cusick. Darn it, the list is blocked by my hand slightly, but it's looking like you're not on it so far. Oh, there we go. Jennifer Yap down there. I don't think you were on the list, Nicholas Gertis. Nicholas Gertis. Give me a second, guys. I found something cheap you'd love to have, but I'm not sending you the link unless I get another Disney. All right. Hold on. I'm looking for Nicholas Gertis. Don't be a gatekeeper. You gatekeeping? You gatekeeping, bro? I mean, if you don't want me to see it, just don't tell me you don't want me to see it. Here we are. Alex. Andrew Poe. Yeah, I don't see another card for you. I'm actually curious if you might have already spent that 24, by the way. See, this is why I don't always show off the store credit cards, because the problem is you guys spend it and then I forget to actually remove it from the bag. And so you end up spending it twice. And so that was a problem in the past with the store credit. All right, I'm going to give you a $94 credit, Nicholas. I haven't spent the 24. Okay. All right. $118. So according to this, if you have not spent that, you have 118. I always just pay. There we are. 118. You can do anything you want. There we go. We got some nice slabs up here, actually. You might be interested in one of those. Now, here is the Diglett break about to go off. J.S. Pokey. Stop. He might actually get this as well. John's in the break now. Imagine if he gets this too. That'd be crazy. Okay. We got Mr. Jordan Denahauer. 2 jobless, 2 Azures. No problem. So here's 2 Azures. And 2 jobless would come from up here. 2 jobless. What's the pull rate on the Steamboat Willie? Oh, everyone's got a theory on what it is. Is that Russ? Mr. Russ, are you Russ? Did you change your name? I saw a message in my work bathroom about she has a great personality, she has a great ass, but it crossed out. I wonder why that was written. What? What are we talking about? I trade legs here. I'm sitting on my left leg too much. Russ is mod. Oh, I can't see mods, by the way. Isn't that sad? I'm in Streamlabs app and I can't see who a mod is. I just have to have it memorized. I'm Tyler. Russ is my kid's name. I gotcha. Let's see. So those were not hot. Oh, what do you got? I got a cube. That's definitely not a good pull. Okay. Holographic. Sexy holographic boobies girl. So you did pull an edged card out of the Azures, but oh my god, what is this terrible music? Skip. I guess we'll leave it there. Okay, here we are. What? Got like cubes of energy, I guess. They look like ice cubes. Would you be interested in 1 ounce silver Disney Steamboat Willie stamp encapsulated? Not really. I don't collect a lot of precious metals. Actually, I should be selling some precious metals now that I think about it, because I got some to sell. All right. What do you guys want to see in the live customs that'll make you go crazy? There are Mr. G. Orden. Here's Jose Vargas, 5 Battle of Chaos. Well, we'd like to see some good ones. What a silly question almost. So much for flipping this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1 clay burst. Clay burst. Here we are. This is for Jose Vargas. What's up, man? Hoochie Mama's a samurai sword. Snorlax Squishmallow. More plushies in the live customs. Rocket Moltres. Rocket Moltres going in. All right. The Jennifer Gengar saga, I think, scared people from the live customs. Did it? I don't think it did. Yeah. Actually, I think it stirred more interest in the live customs than ever before. Few packs of South Park. What if I did a whole box? I think it sold more. Yeah, I think it actually encouraged sales. All right, there we go. Moltres is in. Moltres is considered a hit. Beautiful, right? So, Jose Vargas. People were trying to steal the Gengar away from her, but she ended up getting it in the end anyways. Sneep. Sneep. It's a 9, though. Well, that's good, because if it was a 10, it would be like $1,000. And then I couldn't put it in the live custom because it would be too expensive. A 9's still valuable and collectible. People love to collect 9s. Okay, that was your clay burst. Here we go. You ready? Dark, the Dark Charmer, Bloomy. Oh, Libromancer Geek Boy. Here's Nordic Beast. Okay, Nordic Beast. Nordic Beast. I want the bad ending. Master of Chaos. That's cool, man. Yeah, Master of Chaos. And Libromancer Geek Boy. If I graded the auto card, would it be $8 to grade, $5 for the QR code? That's correct. Here we are. Yep. And then you would have to jump into our Discord server and give the QR code to John. There's like a channel in there for QR codes. So the way you do that is you find out when you pulled it in the live stream, and then you write that time down and you post it in that channel. You say it was this stream at this time. So John then, he's the one encapsulating. He makes the label, right? So he goes and he references that and creates the QR code out of that information. Which stream was it and what time? It's a little work on your side, but it's totally worth it. We are? Okay, Jose Vargas. And then you keep an eye on the TCCG returns channel, because that's when you'll see it posted. He'll post it there with your name and the name of the card, I believe. So you can find out when it's completed, too. I think your bag's getting a little full. What do you think? That's kind of a fat bag, Mr. Jose Vargas. Holy moly. This man doesn't stop. Francisco Carreta. Can I please have one Japanese base set empty booster? Yes, sir. Give me a second. So any of these empty boosters are $10. This one right here. Okay. Is under Francisco or Frankie Carreta. Thank you. Bulba Bulba. Is there still the Cool Kid box grades available from like a week ago, says Rob. Yeah, those are still available. Nobody ever used them. Okay, let's see. One Japanese snow hazard. One triple beat. I have a bag. It's been a minute. It is under Francisco or Frankie Coretta. All right, let's go looking for it. It's been a minute. Hopefully a minute is not a full year, though. These are for sale. Because that would be a problem. Okay, Mr. Coretta. Okay, now we're having a problem where the F-box is out of space. Francisco Cruz, Freddy's Antenna. Aha, you're right here. You're not too late at all. But I think what I want to do, I'm going to jump over here real fast. Take a look into this. Okay, Faisal Muhammad going to the side here in a new F-box. We're going to call this an F-box. Okay, that frees up a lot of room. There we go. And now let's open your packs. Are you ready? It's an express grade. I paid for 2 people to use them. Nice. Yes, those express grades are available for people who have a cool card. Cool Kids card. I got it written down on a card. It's in the box right now. We are cold. My name is Cool Kid. That's my box. Oh, Cool Kids box. There we go. You got Sharpedo or whatever it's called. Not called that. Okay, and to fit this properly into your bag, there we go. What I like to do, I like to trim the sides up a little bit. This just makes it thinner. There we go. So that's going to fit into your bag nicer. Ta-da! All right, cool. And we can fit Francis in here. Yes, Francis fits in here. There wasn't enough room before. Let's get this going. You ready? Who's going to pull this? The winner is Venomous Silverback. Venomous Silverback. What's Venomous Silverback's PayPal? I forget. What's your PayPal name, Mr. Venomous? I need your name over here. Me. Cool, man. Whew. Let's see who's next. We've got Pokedama LLC. 3 Snow Hazard. You got it. How much are the empty packs? Each empty pack is the same as $10 per empty pack. And actually, I just found this Crystal Guardians one. I think I'm going to sleeve that up. Venomous Silverback. I definitely recognize him. So he's been around for a while. Oops. Congrats on that dope card. That's dope. But it's hard to get these in. Gotta be an expert at putting things inside of things. All right. I think that's what we're gonna get for now. Up with hope, down with dope. Ah, man, I love dope. There we go. Crystal Guardians. All right, I don't know his name, but I know he's always hanging around. Venomous Silverback. Venomous Silverback. So we're going to hold on to the card for him. Woo! Show some cool cards, please, mister, says Joey Barton. Yeah, let me show off some of the best pulls. A problem with the Cool Kids box is people are always sending their cards off to grade from it, or they are just having it shipped home. But here are some recent ones that are still here. Pretty neat, huh? John just pulled this. Can you believe that? That's wild. Cloud. Look at this. I love the ones that stay behind. Like this one's from December. Fabian Estradas just left it here. This was from our last big vintage break. Rocket Hitmonchan. That must have been from EV Heroes. Riley Allen. Awesome. Yep. This is a nice value right here. You can leave your card there, and I will never take it. It will never be repoed. Ever. And the point of that box is just to show off cool pulls. Okay, so let's see. So this is Pokedama. He said, pull the penguin with his head in the fridge. Let's do it, man. Joey Barton wants to bust. It's only 2 a.m. We got 2 hours left together, guys. That Hitmonchan, though. I know. Isn't that awesome? Oh, look at this. You got the snow leopard. I just mucked. Here's the earthworm. And here's a cold one. Perfect. So Pokedama, if you've got a bag, it would be like over here somewhere. Only 2 hours? Yeah, I know. We should be together forever. Peyton Van Winkle. I can basically take this one. This one's basically expired. I'm going to put this one in the about to expire box. Wow. All right. So you're not in this one. Be sure to ship your cards, guys. I just went through that P box and checked the back of it for expired bags. And yeah, it was like, there were like 3 bags that were well over a year old. I don't know why people just don't ship, but I kind of get it. I think it's because if they don't feel that the cards are worth the $9 shipping, they go, I don't want to ship it. And then they just leave it. Maybe the cards are worth exactly $9. So it's kind of logical. They're like, well, it makes no sense to ship a $9 card for $9. Okay, checking the last box. Maybe this is a new bag. Parker, Patrick, Peter, Quentin Williams, and prize cards. So this is a new bag. All right, new bag time for Pokedama. Bags under Tyler Andre. Oh my God. Well, we got to change it. We got to get under the right name. Tyler Andre, is that what you said? Okay, here we are. I'm searching in the dark, bro. Ozark Fault. That'd be cool, man. I'd really like that. I mean, I have enough Pokemon cards that I would benefit from having like a really protected building. I wonder if I could just build a tiny vault. Not very large, but like a building for like a really powerful building. You know, I have that extra strip of land out here, but no, but that would be inefficient. Why would I do that? That'd be stupid. It'd be better to build a house there. Never mind. Pokedama 5.23. There we go. Yeah, what I ought to do is I ought to build a real vault building that is designed to like survive a hurricane and store all my own cards in there, and I'll have like super security and everything. That'd be so cool. I sell all my light packs to Mister. All right, quick, let's see what we got. New cards on the table. We got Mr. Mime, this holographic Palkia, Misty's Duel, Victini V. Oh, this is cool. Meloetta. That's from XY era. That one's going to be money. Dragapult 10. Oh, this is awesome. Pichu 10 with a big swirl. And Moltres Zapdos Articuno. I'm never out of slabs, guys. Never out of slabs. Got a million of them. I love grading cards. My favorite thing. It's why I got a small grading company myself. Love grading cards. I love the feeling of them. I like how you can hold them without getting them hurt. I like how you know which ones are in actually extremely good condition and which ones aren't. Okay, give it a minute. I don't talk much to people. Really? Well, this Meloetta is going to be rare, guys. Victini. Dude, I got my eyes twitching right now. You guys ever get twitchy eyes? I got twitchy eyes right now. Where are you going to price those slabs up? Were you going to price those slabs up? Yes. Missouri don't get any hurricanes. Sometimes we get tornadoes, though. Yeah, sometimes every year we get tornadoes. Depends on if it's a bad tornado, though. Sometimes every single year we get tornadoes. You're talking to us in here, random games. All right, beautiful. Don't forget, the Diglett has 1 spot left. The Gyarados is really close, too. I think he's like 9 spots. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. No, 10 spots left on the Gyarados. 1 spot left on the Diglett. Okay. Pokedamas done. Irving Morales says 2 clay burst. 2 clay burst. Yeah, stop watching Andrew Tate. What? Who are you talking to? Andrew Tate. He's got a lot to say. He's a guy who runs an OnlyFans channel. Like, I don't know, dude. I guess he's not in the videos, but what does that make him? Like a porn director? I don't know. I don't think he's going to be the guy to go for advice. You could be a porn director like me. Irving Morales with an I. Ooh. I'm so successful. Here we are. There we go. I'm top G. Aaron Rodriguez. Let me slab away that Moltres. The Moltres that we just put into the live customs. Oh my god. I think I can do that actually. All right, hold on. Boy, he came just in time, man. Okay, this is Aaron Rodriguez. Slab away. How much for the Pichu, mister? I don't know yet. Slab away. It's going to be all the way up here. It's going to say May, Aaron, Rodriguez. And it's going to say Moltres, 9. 155 minus 20 is 135. Okay, you're good to go. Thank you, Aaron. Cool, man. Okay, we did an order. Let's price a card. We're going to price these birds up first. I don't think these birds are very expensive. They used to be. You know, back in the day, these were really expensive. People were freaking out when they pulled it. They're like, whoa, we pulled the birds. They thought they'd pulled a big hit. All right, you ready? The birds. Always sells, by the way. $45. Beautiful, man. Guess the good news is it's pretty affordable now. Here's Joey Barton, 2 live customs. You got it, man. Joey Barton. 1, Latios, and 2. Well, those are pretty cool hollows. Yeah, sometimes the hollows are actually pretty decent. Mr. Joey. One Disney. Okay, one Disney. Two Clayburst. Okay, two Clayburst. How poor are people in the slums? I mean, if they're in the slums, they're pretty poor. Unless you're not defining the slums correctly. Oh, fresh box of 7 Deadly Sins coming up. So he wants 7 Deadly Sin, 2 Vivid. Eight Naruto Caillou, wave 4. I've got a bag. All right, you got it. Steamboat Willie or Riot. Okay, there's your 8 packs. So now you need your 7 Deadly Sins. Oh. Here we are. Whew, I can't afford shipping, says 300 Glow. What? What do you mean? Not Ruto? So you want some of these, huh? I'll give you a little promo here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There we go. That's the full order. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Let's get these snipped. Kind of a big order, man. Snip. Snip that. Isn't Akio in Naruto? Snip that. And snip this as well. Wow. We got all the snips, man. All right, what do we got? My Little Mermaid. Except she's white. Ew. Can we stop whitewashing characters? Seriously. Ugh. Mr. Perez is here. Okay, what do we got? Oh, picking up Noivern. Nice job, man. Sniping the Clayburst? What are they called again? Clayburst, huh? Weird. I wanted to say Claydol. All right, let's see what kind of luck we get in here. 6, 7 Deadly Sins. Here's Merlin. Who's here, says Rand. We're all here, Rand. Alex, buying me free ones. I hear Rand loves ponies. My Little Pony. We got this girl with the headband. Oh, what do we got? Wow, different on the back, too. That's super cool, man. Okay. Here's Fangirl. Also known as Tam Tam. Hinata. Wait. Oh, Hinata's not a hit. She's just a common and common pull. Sasuke. We got Sasuke. I can't even buy air. Here's Sasuke again. Wow, Sasuke gets all the attention from mom and dad. Whoa, what's that? Dude, that's cool, man. Man, these cards are crazy looking. There we go. What we got next? I wonder if we'll see more companies letting Chinese printing companies license their product out, because yeah, I mean, we could see a lot more of this. Here's Naruto, but he is an adult. When is Naruto and Sasuke just going to kiss? And Sasuke, but he's super emo and he's got a blade. It's the gas they put in the bag cheap so they don't rot before they reach the store. What is? We're eating gas? Zekrom. And Flareon. Very good. Gil celebrates 8 months, and he says D's. All right, here we are, Mr. Joey Barton. You got the Noivern. You got some cool Naruto poles. Bane and Cold Live Customs. Joey Barton. You need a new bag, Joey? Sasuke is taking Naruto's son for special training in the current manga. Special training? Hey, stay away from my son. He's just got to teach him bad ways. There we go. So are you telling me Naruto's like ongoing? It's not over? Okay, let's see what's next. We have no ZELLE orders. Okay, now we have Valentina Avancola. I put in an order on April 27th, and I never saw it open on the late night stream, as well as the stream on the following day. Valentina Avancola. All right, well, I got to have more details than that. Tell me what's going on with it. Let's grab your bag. I got to know what it was. This is a very common thing, Valentina. You didn't see it get open, so you think it didn't get open, but we actually have to prove it didn't get open, okay? Here's what's in your bag, though. So let's say you open up 7 Deadly Sins, and there's no 7 Deadly Sin cards in here. We would know right away it never got opened. Yuna. Here we go. All right. I can help you out, but you also got to do some of the investigating on your side, Valentina. Let me say this. It's extremely easy to miss your order if you weren't there to watch it, or maybe you were going to the bathroom or something. I can open up an order in like less than 20 seconds. So we have to confirm that it definitely wasn't opened. It's me, Valentina. It was for 3 From Nightmares and 2 Merlin stickers. Okay. I see 2 Merlin stickers here. It's possible if it was from Nightmares, well... Did you already have these in here, would you say? Oh, there's a Yuna. It was for 3 From Nightmares and 2 Merlin stickers. Okay. I think these are 3 From Nightmares right here. And From Nightmares, I also ordered right before. So you're saying it's kind of like an identical, identical order that you'd had before. Is that right? All right, let me go look it up real fast. It's sounding like we might be able to figure out logically if it's been opened or not. So, and if it hasn't, we'll definitely open it right now. Valentina. All right, let's see. So, 3 from Nightmare, 2 Merlin sticker. 3 from Nightmare, 4 My Little Pony, 3 Naruto. 2 Disney. Vader already sold. Vader Slab. 4 Naruto. 2 Adventure Time. 2 Sneaker, 1 Merlin Series 1. There you go. But that's all the way back from February. But you do have an order from February. All right, let's do it. So I'm going to assume that we missed it then, because I think you should have more from Nightmare Hollows in your bag than the count that I had. You ready? So 3 of these. I've been doing pretty good, actually, on not missing orders. A long time ago, I used to miss more orders. It's an easy mistake to make. Let's see. Oh, I got to get a fresh box. No. That's the end of the box. So the next order is the fresh box. And then Merlin stickers are kept over here. Let me move this all out of the way. Oh, yeah, these sport things are still here. I got to sell those. Blech. Okay, 2 Merlin. Let me see your manager. I'm Karen Korn. I need to speak with your manager. There's no cheese on my... I watched one of those on TikTok recently. It was a lady at McDonald's, and she ended up getting in a fist fight with the cops. Not even the fast food worker. She got in a fist fight with them because they were siding with the fast food worker rather than her, and she was just mad that there wasn't cheese on her sandwich or something like that. It's like, now you're going to jail. It's like, what are you doing, man? The cops are like, yeah, but it's their private property. You have to leave if they tell you. And she's like, no, I ain't leaving. Embarrassment to the Uchiha clan. Who has a daughter that has Sharingan but needs glasses? Sasuke gets her preggers and is constantly on missions. What are you guys going on about? Here we are. McDonald's Karens are the worst. Here we are. It's kind of funny that fast food workers get paid so badly, because I swear to God, their job is, on a day-to-day basis, their job is definitely worse than other jobs. Ask me what I'd rather be doing, opening Pokemon cards or working McDonald's. I'd rather be opening Pokemon cards. But this job pays way better than a fast food job. So it's kind of funny because you think it'd be the other way around. Here we are. But the real problem is that fast food work is very easy work and anyone can do it. That's the reason so many people find themselves doing it, because it's a very available job and because anyone can do that job. Not everyone can do what I'm doing. Karens are the worst. They don't do anything. What, at fast food? Nah, they definitely work. All right, Valentina. Send in those orders, guys. We got a real short line right now. If you've ever wanted to place your first order, tonight's a great night to try. You do get a free slab when you order for the first time. Ordering's really simple. We just take PayPal payments. There's a link to my PayPal in the description. You can also see the prices there. And then you just place the order. I get the PayPal payment and I read it out. That's how it goes. It's just like that. We put your cards in a bag. And when it's time to ship, you pay for a round of shipping whenever you feel like. And that's when I ship. My name on the Diglett is spelled wrong. Andy, oh, you're right. It should be A-N-D-I-E, huh? Don't worry, we'll update it. I used to work at McDonald's and the number of Karens was crazy, and for small things like pickles. Crazy, dude. All right, Valentina, thank you for your patience. We got this all better now. Is this song on repeat? I just realized I'm still listening to the same song. I think it's on repeat. I never had the displeasure of working fast food. My first job was working for my dad. And then my second job was working at Target. That was my second job. There we go. All right. Pichu time. He got a pee-pee. He's called Pee-Pichu. Can't forget the pickles. Pichu! Neo-Japanese. So I'm going to go. So mine has a big swirly swirl on it. That's going to be a swirl tax. I like its positioning. It's right next to Pichu. Actually looks really good right there. And we're going to ask for a straight 200, which is basically what you would pay for the cheapest buy now anyways after taxes. So it's actually not that much more. He might sell really fast. Okay, we have Nicholas Gertis. I don't have a bag. Used $118 store credit. Here you go. This is a big order, guys. So he wants a Yu-Gi-Oh!, 2 live, 2 Disney, 1 Pokemon Evolutions. Whoa, the Evolutions must add up, man. So let's get that live first. 2 live customs. Nicholas. We got Staravia. Ah, there we are. There's a hit. Damn, all I have is a gay 200. Says Moltres got sniped. Says Jose Vargas. 61, Paul. Sounds like Poliwrath. Let's see what it is. Oh, it is in fact Poliwhirl. 9.5 is pretty good, actually. That's Series 1, too. Not bad. All right, Poliwhirl. Nicholas Gertis. Shoop. Throw these away. 1 Yu-Gi-Oh! Anniversary. 2 live. 2 Disney. 2 Disney. Something doesn't add up. It seems like this is too much money. Nicholas, you sent me $130, but then you said use your $118 store credit. Something's not adding up. I think you gave me too much money. Let me get the calculator out. Let me see. Evolutions is like, I don't know, it's like 30 or something, right? The Disney would be like 23. No, it'd be 26. The Yu-Gi-Oh! Would be like 35. 2 live would be like 40. Yeah, it's like you gave me $130. You gave me $130 to pay for it. You didn't actually use your store credit, I don't think. The order was $130. Yes, you actually sent me $130. So I'm gonna give you back. I'm gonna write you that store credit again. There we go. So you've still got 118. There we go. So this is yours. You actually sent me $130. I knew it. It definitely didn't seem right. I was like, that's too much money. There you go. Still got your 118. All right. You ready? He says, wow, whoops. Yeah, I will feel bad taking all that money from you. There we go. All right. Ooh. Just got a paper cut. God, why do paper cuts hurt more than like a real injury sometimes? Jesus, dude. Paper cut. My job's dangerous. I don't know if you guys knew that. All right. Ta-da. So we already know what this is. This is Silpher, or whatever his name is. Sylph. That's the one you got. We won't open this. If it's better to leave it sealed, I'll leave it sealed for you. I don't know why we would do that, though, because some people have asked me to leave it sealed. If it injured Mister, paper cuts just stink. They're annoying. Boy, it does not feel good when you get them. It's that familiar cutting feeling, like when you cut yourself with a knife. Have any of you guys recently cut yourself with a knife? Here we are. The last time I got cut was actually when I was assembling the fire pit. And the fire pit has like these metal legs. And the legs were so freaking sharp that one of them cut me really bad. It was like on this finger or something. It was a real deep cut. And I was bleeding everywhere. I had to get like a Band-Aid. Speaking of which, I got a bad scar on one of these fingers. Oh, this is it. This is the scar from where I was cut. So that was from the fire burner or whatever, the fire pit. And where's my old familiar scar? Is it on this finger? That's a scar, but that's not it. Oh, here it is. See that scar? That was from when I was a kid. I cut myself with the kitchen knife. I cut myself really bad. That was so many years ago. I was a kid. Wind Waker was out. Yeah. So after I cut my finger, my mom basically dismissed me from cooking lunch. We were cooking tacos, of all things. And so she dismissed me, and I got to just go play Zelda. So I was enjoying myself, actually. Yeah, that was a really deep cut. Okay, here's Peter Pan. I cut my pointing finger completely off a couple days ago. No, you didn't. You can grade them sealed as a booster pack with PSA, right? Oh, can you? I suppose you can. Yeah, they do that. They call them like cello packs or cello packs. I have a scar on one of my toes from a broken beer bottle piercing through the bag. Oof. Ugh. Pain equals freedom. Yeah, in that case, I was free to go because my injury was so bad. She wasn't going to let me keep cooking. She'd be like, all right, you're bandaged up. Get out of here. There you go. I was responsible for a lot of cooking in my family because I was better at cooking than my siblings. I was very thoughtful all the time. I was like, how do we make this taste good? I remember we had a lot of Kraft macaroni and cheese. Remember that whole, we had like a discussion about, oh, white people can't season. And my siblings always wanted me to make the macaroni and cheese, the Kraft macaroni and cheese, which somebody in this audience argued that white people eat macaroni. That's why they don't season well. But I remember I would season the macaroni. So I would use balsamic vinegar, garlic powder, and I'd do one more trick. I would pour out, in secret, because you'd get in big trouble otherwise, in secret, I would pour out one box of macaroni. I'd just toss it, right? But I'd keep the cheese packet. So in my pot of and when we had macaroni, it would be about 12 boxes at a time because there was 11 kids and you needed like a box per kid, right? So we would do about 12 boxes of macaroni at a time. But I would pour out a box or two of macaroni and steal the cheese packets out of them. And then I would use those cheese packets to actually make the macaroni way cheesier. So we'd get pepper, garlic, and balsamic vinegar. Not a lot, right? Not too complicated, but that was like just enough to give like this acidic tang to the macaroni that made it way, way better. And so every time they'd be like, have Derek cook the macaroni. He just seems to cook it better than us. It's like, yeah, I'm cheating. I'm putting more cheese in it, dude. Putting more cheese in it. That's the secret. Margarine instead of butter. Nah, that doesn't really do anything. Here's Hayabusa. Macaroni and cheese. How do you want to season macaroni and cheese? You know, like all you want to do is taste the cheese and that's it. It's a simple dish. I like how somebody was mad that white people eat like mashed potatoes and that's why that's what makes white people like bad at seasoning stuff or something. It's like, what do you do to your mashed potatoes? Do you just not eat mashed potatoes? Gate Guardian. By the way, I don't eat mashed potatoes. I'm not a big fan. But it's like, when you think about it, like, what are you putting in your mashed potatoes? Are you putting cinnamon in your mashed potatoes or something? Like, mashed potatoes are meant to be plain. That's the whole concept. They're just like, you don't put a lot in them. Maybe like garlic, maybe chives, maybe bacon. You can do stuff to them, but it's a potato, dude. It's a side dish. It's a palate cleanser almost. All right, that was for Nicholas Gertis. Mr. Nick, thanks for coming back, Nick, and placing an order. I appreciate it, man. I appreciate it. Powdered cheese is good, but real cheese chunks melted in so much better. You know, actually, I remember trying that, Mr. Wrath, and that is, in fact, not better than the powdered cheese. The powdered cheese seems to have some other ingredient in it, maybe salt. Real cheese is very oily, and so it just melts, and you can't taste it anymore, and it's just got a very bland flavor. I think it turns out that these cheese packets are full of salt. So I think the cheese packet's actually very important because it adds salt to the dish. Here's Nicholas Gertis. You guys ever have like the Velveeta cheese, macaroni and cheese? It's okay. It's okay. There we go. A scoop of cream cheese and mashed taters makes them great. The joke revolves more around unseasoned chicken, no? I had unseasoned chicken today. I'm trying to be healthy as healthy as possible. I'm trying to lose weight. And you know what healthy people eat? They eat unseasoned chicken, or they have chicken with like salsa or something simple, you know, but they don't use a lot of oil. They don't fry. They don't eat it with like a rich sauce that's full of massive amounts of calories. So what are you going to put on your chicken? Probably like some really basic things, you know. Stir fry is high in calories because you got to have the oil, you got to have the sauce, right? Well, anytime you're working with sauces, you're working with oils. And as it turns out, oils are one of the highest, densest calorie forms that you can eat. Oils are extremely high calorie. Okay, what we got? We got Joey Barton. 1 live custom. You got it, Joey. Good luck. Ah, there you go. Got the 1-pack snipe, Joey. Let's see what you got. So you got the 1-pack snipe. Now the question is it a hit? Oh, it is a hit. Number 81. All right. You're having a good night tonight now. Oh, that's a really good one. Wow, this one's actually pretty expensive. Lieutenant Surge's Pikachu from Gym Heroes. Wow, congratulations, man. Look at that, guys. That's an easy to sell card, too. That's one of the best parts about it. Some cards are easy to sell. They sell themselves. All right, cool. Eating ass is 0 calorie. Nah, that's not true. There might be a little bit of calories in there. Are you sure it's 0 calorie? Might be a little more than 0. All right. So he says 2 in the vintage box break. He must mean this one. Can you write David Barton for 1 of the sub list? Oh, wait, I get it now. You're talking about this guy here. The base set sub list. So Joey Barton, David Barton. You got it, man. We'll put them down here so your spots are a little further away from each other. That's a hiccup. I got the hiccups for some reason. There you guys are. You're in the base set sub list. This gives you a booster pack of base set if you get pulled. If you swallow a silent fart, that's at least 2. Yeah, 2 calories right there. We got Jordan Denahauer, 3 jobless, 1 Azure. You got it, man. If they had corn, God help you. It's Pikachu. You can't lose. There's an army of Davids in the stream. There we go. You know, I feel like Jobless Reincarnation was a steady seller this year. We're coming to the end of the Jobless Reincarnation. Okay, and then 1 Azure Lane. Sleep. Okay, what do we got? We've got holographic Meow Meow. This girl, but she's looking backwards with disdain. Ooh, my finger's burning, dude. That's so annoying, man. Okay, and holographic Battle Stance. Is no one going to finish that Diglett? Get that Diglett done, guys. Thank you, Mr. Jordan. Jordan. There's a 2K Lolly Roxy card in that Jobless set. The Roxy card? That's gross, dude. I mean, I'm here to sell cards, but that's kind of gross. Lolly Roxy. She's a kid. She's depicted as a child in the show, as a kid. Bro. That's wild stuff, man. All right. Oh, my God. I don't know how I feel about that. Pokemon Emerald was released 19 years ago. That's what she said earlier today. All right, let's get this Dragapult priced. You ready? We got some fresh cards up here. This is a really nice Dragapult. What you're going to find out is that he's actually really cheap. If there's one for sale. What the... There's the Japanese one. Japanese again. Japanese again. Where's the English one? Lots of Japanese ones. There's no English one for sale. Oh, I get to set my own price. Well, I'm going to make him 45 bucks. That's hot. All right. There's not one for sale on eBay. Very cool. On my order, I meant bulk grading. Uh-oh, did I miss a bulk grading? He says, Mr. On my order, I meant bulk grading. Okay. Jen wins the Diglett. Did she? Jose Vargas says, one from Nightmares. Wait, did I open a new box yet? No, I didn't? Okay, I'll be right back. All right. Where am I hiding my from Nightmares? Here they are. Mister, when are you going to spank Rand? Oh, he's getting the spankies. Can I get the last spot, says Jen? Yes, ma'am. Okay. Very nice. Oh, my God. Whew. What was the other thing? Chaos, right? Did anyone else notice the amount of sneezing I do in this room? Okay, very good. I got the snuffles, man. I got the snuffles, man. Why do I always got the snuffles, man? Snuffle here, snuffle there, snuffle everywhere. It's your cat's hair. Hey! Ready? Here goes. Nordic Smith. You have long-haired cats. White Relic. Actually, it's the short-haired cat that gives me the allergies. Long-haired cat doesn't. Libro Monster. Libro Monster. Alright. No Dark Mage in there. Oh, no. Here's Eldnarka. Eldnarka? Oop. Very good. That's for Jose Vargas. Mr. Vargas, I think it is time to start a fresh bag for you. You got a lot, man. You want me to ship the big bag out? We can actually pick all the hits out and put it in a separate bag and then ship your junk off. Jose Vargas. Number 2. So bag number 1 can actually go up top. Here's another Jose box. Just for a Mr. Jose. I'm not even kidding. The name of this box is Jose. It's a Jose box for Jose's. How's that hairline, mister? Oh, hairline looking great. Looking fresh. If my hairline ever gets that bad, I'll just go to Turkey and get it fixed. They'll do the whole hairline fix thing where they move your hair around to make you look sexier. All right, all right. Let's see. Let's price this rare Meloetta. So this is XY 193. You ready? 0 of them for sale. I'm not surprised. All right, cool. Let's look at the population. Watch the population on this be nothing. This is going to be a rare card. Are you guys excited? I'm excited. I love rare cards. XY 193. It's a black star. Oh, that's funny. It says Magirna. That's not right. Oh, no. There it is. Meloetta. Are you ready? This is Pop 9. It's one of those promo cards that nobody bothered to grade. Nobody stopped and bothered grading it. Now it's old and you can't find one. All right. So I just get to make up a price for this. This is not like a regular holographic card. If you're talking about a holo from, let's say, Steam Siege, you can just go open Steam Siege and acquire another one of those holos. This is going to be one of those cards where you can't easily do that. It's going to be some weird way you got to obtain it. And mine graded 10. So we're going to ask for a lovely $150 on it. Wait, talk more on this turkey hair thing. I'm interested. Oh, so as you know, healthcare in the United States is very, very expensive. Turns out healthcare in other countries is cheaper. So there's something called like, what do they call it when men get their hair fixed? They call that, I can't remember the name of it. What do they call it when men get their hair fixed? Not hair plugs. Hair something. They take hair off the back of your head and they move it to the front of your head. Yes, Extra Chris B says medical vacation. So basically there's like tourism to Turkey, the country of Turkey, where you can take a plane over there. They got a hotel and all that. And then they've got clinics that are just set up to do hair all day long. Hair transplant, thank you. They do hair transplants from the back of your head to the front of your head all day long. And so you'll get your hair fixed like Elon Musk did, I guess, and you'll look sexy. Unless you're into being bald. Some people look good bald. Some people do not look good bald. Have you noticed that? Being bald, it depends on who you are. All right, Jennifer, you think I'd look good bald? Maybe I would. Okay, so one Sneaky Bunko, one Adventure Time. Ooh, I love the Adventure Times. How's it going, Jennifer? So that's one of these. Are there any medical risks? I've heard one of the risks is that the hair doesn't take. So basically you lose the hair on the back of your head and then it doesn't even stay in the front of your head. So you just lose more hair more quickly and you wasted a ton of money doing that. You probably risk infection or something like that. Yeah, there's always some risks. I don't think it's like a major thing though, is it? Also, I think I've heard that even if the hair does take, it can just go bald on the front of your head pretty quickly too. Hope you're doing well. What's up, Extra Chris? Yeah, I don't know if you noticed this, but even Joe Biden has had a hair transplant. Wait, I don't need to set these aside. You keep all the cards. Here you go. You got the Ice King. He's the nice king. If you look at Joe Biden in the past, he's pretty bald. And now he's got like hair in the front of his head. So it's obvious he's had a hair transplant. That's the only way that's possible. Jen! Damn, that's sexy, Jen. Okay, that's a holo. Okay. So in Sneaker Bunko, we pick out all the sexiest cards, but also the holos. Joe Biden's my president. You're funny, man. I'm voting for him again. All right. Give Sneaky 2 cheese. Oh, my lordy. This pink-haired girl. Okay, Jennifer's got a bag over here. You risk losing your honor, bro. I think I would do pretty well with the bald head. I kind of like that look. Never liked having long hair anyways. Always shaved my hair off. So it wouldn't really change my overall appearance anyways. 4 more years, says A. Perez. Oh, yeah? 4 more years. He said he's running again. Are you excited? All right, Mr. Irving. Oh, picking up furry trips. It only costs like $5K with flights and everything now. Yeah, I heard another guy say it costs about 3.5K. It's pretty cool, but it's cosmetic. Think about it. If you're poor, don't waste your money on cosmetics. Put that money right into the stock market. Put that money right into your mortgage. Way smarter. David Ramsey, he's that talk show host who talks about money. He's bald as F. That's a rich guy, though. He doesn't care. He does not care about being bald. But he is rich as hell, man. Very rich. So you don't got to be having a full head of hair to be successful. Someone needs to put Biden in the nursing home. Oh, really? There we go. And let's price up this Victini. There's no way this Victini's worth anything. He probably like an $18 card. I will do 17 on him. All right. Easy. Jose Vargas, 2 packs of Japanese One Piece Paramount Japanese. You got it, man. Anything. Okay, I believe that's these right here. One Piece. Bezos is bald. That's right. Amazon Jeff Bezos is a baldy. He's super bald. He's Lex Luthor. Balding's a part of getting old as a guy. Just gonna happen. It's gonna make you look like an old man. That's how it works. Actually, this is really funny. I had a friend at Target who, he was actually a good friend of mine. And he started one day, he was just wearing a beanie. And he never again took that beanie off. Never. And I saw him wear that beanie for like years. And then one day, he finally took it off in front of me. He had gone completely bald, and it looked terrible. It just was not a good look on him. He's a very slender guy. He doesn't have a lot of muscle. He doesn't have a lot of weight. And it was just making him look like a cancer patient, basically. And so I think, well, obviously, what he had done, he decided around the time that he started to bald, he decided, I'm just going to be a beanie guy. You know what I mean? And yeah, he got girlfriends and everything. Maya's wearing the beanie. It's kind of interesting to watch, to think back on. Joseph Vasquez with the 8 TCC Grading Express. Also, I will be shipping them to you. Sounds good, Joseph. Let me go ahead and add you over here. So TCCG mail-ins. Joseph Vasquez. And it's 8 express cards. $80. There you go. Very nice. Joseph Vasquez says Yu-Gi-Oh! 25 and book rating on the 25 Century Rare. Is that the Starlight looking rare? Here we are. So I'm popular all over the world? You're popular all over the world, bro. When you wear a hat all the time, you go bald. My grandfather had his hair up until his 80s. He wore a cowboy hat every day. I like eggs. Eggs are the most popular food in the world. Jen, I love eggs. I love that they're a bit stinky. Okay, here we are. Eggs are amazing. Eggs have a bit of a stink to them. Perfect. You ever had eggs with anchovies? Oh my God. Perfect stink. I had anchovies on my cucumbers today. Such a good smell. Here we are. I love eggs too. Eggs are delicious. They don't have the same flavor as chicken. They have a different flavor. I don't know how to describe it. Mr. loves farts. Yeah, I do not get the eggy farts either. I don't understand that. People get like the egg farts. Maybe my digestive system digests them better. I don't know. Here's Chain Disappearance and Reload. Ooh. It doesn't give my wife the farts either. I don't know. She doesn't get farts from beans. She eats tons of beans. There you go. Contract with the Abyss. I never understood the eggs on steak and hamburgers things, though. Eggs on steak? Oh, that's delicious, dude. What are you talking about? And eggs on hamburger? Kind of the same deal. It's just another protein added to the current protein. That's like asking, why do they add eggs into stir fry? Like, of course they do. It's so good, dude. Actually, another thing I really enjoy, but I don't eat it too often because I hear it's maybe bad for you. I love tofu. I can eat boatloads of it. Tofu to me is almost like another kind of cheese, but it's protein rather than fat. And I don't eat it too much, though, because I heard that it can have like an effect on your hormone balance. I don't know how true that is. I should look into that again. You're not getting rid of Digimon, right? Nope. As long as they're selling, I'm not. There we go. If they ever stop selling, I will. Here's the Winged Dragon of Ra. All right. Very nice. All right. I got my shrimp paste in the mail today. I got 3 different types of shrimp paste. That was one of my dad's favorite cooking flavors. He would have the oyster sauce, and then he would have shrimp paste. All right, there we go. He would put shrimp paste in all kinds of things. He'd be like, it doesn't taste good until the shrimp paste is on it. Joseph Vasquez. There we go. You hear that, Diggy Hater? Says A. Perez. That's right, Diggy Haters. You best quit while you're ahead. I don't know what you're talking about. Shrimp is gross. Yeah, I don't understand that. Shrimp is like one of the mildest seafoods in my eyes. It's very mild. That's why it's so popular. You see it at a lot of restaurants. You can have pasta with shrimp. So it's almost like... Wait, did you need a new bag, Joseph? What's going on with you, Joseph? Joseph Vasquez. He didn't have a box, did he? Is he shipping out? Oh, he's shipping out, isn't he? He's shipping out. This it? Yes. Who here thinks shrimp is gross? Sardine paste. I've had anchovy paste. I don't think they make sardine paste, do they? Seafood is goated. Crab leg and lobster tail. Everybody likes crab leg and lobster tail. That's not true, actually. I know people who don't like it. They don't like that. See, that's a different kind of fish. Those are like shellfish. They have a certain flavor. Angela Sanchez. Hi-yo, 3 Pokemon action flips. I have a bag. You got it, Angela. Yeah, we got these action flips in, guys. Have you guys opened any of these? They're pretty neat. Okay. I love Selfish, but it's always such a pain. Yeah, I cut myself. Here it is. You can't see it, but I was bleeding here earlier. See how it's kind of darker? It's not supposed to be dark. My skin's darker there because I cut myself on a crab recently. I was eating crab tonight. It was on sale at Walmart, so I said, I'm buying this. It's like $15 a pound, I think. I don't get to eat crab very often. Shrimp are the best. Here we are. Sneep. And sneep. I remember those action flips. I do too. There were so many Pokemon products back in the day. It's fun seeing them all come back. Like the tops, these action flips. Burger King cards. The coins, the Hasbro coins. Remember this? Charizard Hasbro coin. All right. Oh, you got a great one, man. You got the Pikachu. All right. Cool, man. Pichu. Clam chowder is number 1. I eat quite a lot of clam chowder, if you didn't know that. What I like to do with the clam chowder, I'll take a bowl of clam chowder, and then I'll empty a tin of sardines into it. So you got a bunch of fish in the clam chowder. And then I'll go heat that up in the microwave. And you'll get the fishy flavor of the clam chowder mixed with actual big chunks of fish. And I'll put like pepper on that. Pepper and sriracha sauce. I haven't been eating any clam chowder recently, though. I'm trying to lose weight right now, guys. I'm successful, too, by the way. I'm down. I'm down in weight. It started a while back when I said I wasn't going to eat sugar anymore. And I've stuck to that. I've had very little sugar ever since then. No cookies, no ice creams. I might occasionally have like one little bite of my wife's dessert because she hasn't given up dessert. She's real thin, so she just eats whatever she wants. But I really don't have my own dessert, and I don't eat very much. I might have like one bite at best. You know, normally I would wake up in the morning and have like a coffee or an energy drink with maybe like a little Debbie donut or something like that. And that would be like my morning coffee with the donut, right? That was my old routine. I haven't had energy drinks in so long. No energy drinks. I removed that from my diet because I was learning that people who drink a lot of energy drinks end up with heart problems later in life. So energy drinks are gone. And then the donuts went away when I said no more sugar. And I had done that before. About 3 years ago, I quit eating sugar, and I just started losing weight as soon as I quit eating the sugar. So sugar is one of the densest calorie sources is just plain dessert, right? And, you know, I don't know how we get into the habit of eating a Pop-Tart for breakfast. That's candy, dude. Pop-Tarts are candy. Eating a donut for breakfast, that's candy. And even most cereal is just candy. But you not only is the cereal usually not that healthy from a calorie standpoint as the food itself, but you put milk on top of it. And milk is just fat water. So that's why we like to make ice cream and cheese out of it. So really, you're adding a cup of fat to your cereal, which is typically already sugary and not that good for you. So I don't eat cereal or anything like that for breakfast. If I eat breakfast, I usually skip breakfast. If I eat it, I'll have either a protein or a vegetable or a fruit. One of those three things, and that's it. Wow, you had a great round. Angela, I know I'm talking through it, but look at this. You got Squirtle and Pikachu here. You got Jigglypuff here. You had a fantastic round. Here's Arbok. He's pretty cool. Machop, Flareon, and Eevee's a hit. All right, cool. Cinnamon Toast Crunch. Yeah, and let me point this out. It's not that I don't like cereal. Think of it, Reese's Puffs. Reese's Puffs is a cereal. Can you believe that? It's not cereal. It's just dessert. So I've categorized it properly in my mind. That's dessert. And now I just don't eat it. And I think it's kind of like being an alcoholic when it comes to sugar. There's no way to sort of like eat, you know, a limited amount of it and do self-control. So I just cold turkey quit sugar. There's no dessert in my house. Other than what my wife might get when we go out to eat. There's no dessert in our house at all. And I don't allow myself to buy it at all. It's the only way. I can't buy like a box of cookies and have one cookie every now and then. I just, whenever I'm hungry, I'll go grab a cookie because it sounds good. So there's just no dessert in my home. And it works. It works. And I've lost weight. I am lower on weight right now. And I hope to keep losing. And my goal is to be skinny like I used to be. I used to be a skinny guy. I've been a chubby fat guy for a while, and I was getting fatter and fatter as the years went by. Is the Moltres still available? What's up, Rubbish Definition Gaming? Unfortunately, someone snatched it, so that card's gone. Yes, that was a really nice one, wasn't it? Don't worry, we're going to get more great cards like that up here on the table, okay? Jennifer Yap says she's buying the last spot of the Diglett. All right, here goes. Do you ever go on Pokewalks? That is a big change right now. For a little over a week now, I've been getting 10,000 steps in a day. That's really hard to do, it turns out. Not only is it a bit tiring, but most important of all, it takes so much time to do that. So now I walk really fast. I have like the strength to walk really fast to get those steps done in less than 2 hours. Because I just don't have a spare 2 hours each day, but I'm changing my priorities. The walk is more important than anything else. So like yesterday, after the stream was over, I walked for an hour and 10 minutes after the stream. And I'll be walking again tonight. But today, I've already got about 4,000 of the steps done. I did them before the stream. So I don't have to walk as much after this stream is over. Maybe I'll just walk for like, I don't know how long. But yeah, so that's actually really important to me. I've been doing all kinds of research on healthy exercise. Apparently, a really long walk, 10,000 steps, 2 hours, did you know that can burn like 600 calories? And it doesn't really require you to go crazy, to go to gym or anything. You just walk. So I just walk a big loop in my house until like an hour passes. I just watch TikToks while I'm walking. All right, here goes. And I walk at a pretty brisk pace to make sure that it makes me sweat, it makes me tired. It's working. I actually climb on the scale and I see that I'm down like 10 pounds and I'm like, wow. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Here we are. So some combination of no sugar, and even though sugar's gone, I still keep track of my other food because you can easily replace sugar with like fat. So if you love cheese, everyone loves cheese. If you like fatty meats like bacon, you can easily replace the calories that would have been dessert with those items. So I've been watching that real careful now. I eat lean meat like chicken basically, and I avoid oils and I avoid anything else that's high in calories. Do you have a treadmill? I do. I can't use it at night. It'll wake my wife up. So I walk the house instead. All right, I need a number. Avocado's good for your hair. Add it to your diet. Yep, I got avocado. Yep. I need a number. Just play Pokemon Go around the lake. I didn't think of that. Play Pokemon Go. 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Mr. Arturo Perez. Let's see what we got. Mike Side. Ooh. Mitchell Delaney. Kevin O'Neill. That's not it. It felt like it was it. Eric. Super Dan. Super Dan again. Andy Nguyen. Super Dan. Oh, that extra spot. Super Dan's extra spot saved him. All right, there we are. Very close. Avocado is so good. Yeah, I like avocado. I've been eating a ton of cucumber. I'd learned a trick in the past because the truth is I've tried dieting before and it will work. And then it's a yo-yo diet. You lose some weight and then you go back to being unhealthy. But you know what? Every time I do that, I feel like I learn a little bit more about what it takes to be healthy. And one of the tricks I learned a couple years ago when I was trying to diet, I learned that eating foods that literally fill you up really helps satiate you. So forget about calories for a minute and think instead about the physical size of the food you're eating. So some foods you can eat a lot of and it doesn't really give you any calories, like tomatoes, cucumbers. These types of foods have almost no calories in them, watermelon. And yet, if you eat enough of it, you can't eat anymore. Your stomach's full. So that's one of the tricks I'm using these days, as I try to eat a lot of that alongside with my protein. So I might go through like a whole cucumber with my dinner. I drink soda every day. I drink very little water. I feel fine. Do you? Here we are. Well, I didn't say anything about soda being bad or all, but look at this Sabrina's Mr. Mime. Did you see this little crack up on the top? You know, it's not near the card. Let's get a price on this real fast. This might be the next break. First edition Sabrina's Mr. Mime. Can soda is a scam, higher price for less volume? Soda will literally kill you. I have a little bit of like diet soda every now and then, but I've been sticking to water. PSA 10, Mime Gym first. You know, my theory is that there's probably something in the soda that will give you cancer because it's got so many crazy ingredients in it. I just can't believe that it won't kill you. You know what I mean? That's 90. Let's pick a new card out for the mini break. Misty's Duel, maybe? I like this Dragapult. All right, you guys choose the next mini. Dragapult or Moltres Zapdos Articuno. Rot your teeth as well. Mostly water too, but I enjoy Gatorade and orange juice. I have a juice, but I drink it in very, very small quantities because juice is such a calorie-dense food. So I just take a sip of it, and it's tart cherry juice because I was reading that cherry juice is really full of antioxidants. The birds. I'm really into health right now. All right, well, nobody else is voting, so you guys got it. Here goes. Let's get it set up. I need a label. Where are my labels? Here's a label. Rafi says the birds. How's it going, Rafi? What about you guys? Are you guys into health? I think something I realized was how out of shape all Americans are getting. I realized there's a problem we're all struggling with. But also, I started to realize that being healthy is sort of a way to make yourself, you know, I think a lot of life is about accomplishment. And so nowadays I'm starting to think of it as like, it's not normal to be healthy anymore. Now it's normal to be unhealthy. And so getting healthy is one of those accomplishments that helps you stand out from everyone else. So I'm really, really, really interested in not dying early and getting my body back on track and, you know, trying to be wealthy in a new way. Being wealthy might mean... Oh, wait, I already knew the price of this. So this is 1 in 9. Being healthy in a new way, or wealthy in a new way, and that is to have good health. There we go. All right, cool. Jennifer, yeah. Nicholas Gertis says, let's try this again. I have $118 of store credit. Yes. He says, I'll take 2 live customs, 1 evolutions, 4 celebrations, 1 Yu-Gi-Oh! Crystal Revenge. We really need to stop normalizing being unhealthy. Yeah, well, that's an interesting thing that I think girls were pushing it, because I don't think guys push it. I think that's one of those social issues that is uniquely pushed by women, and I think guys are more likely to say, hey, being fat's not okay. You know what I mean? But, you know, the data is there, so people can just go read the data if they want. It is, you're going to live a longer life when you're not obese. And when you stay away from highly processed foods. Here we are. Let's see, 2 live customs. That's my goal. I'm highly, highly motivated right now. Ah, they're both cold. No luck, Mr. Nicholas. That is unlucky, man. I don't think health is too important unless you look like a fat lady on a scooter at Walmart buying bags of sugar. You remember that story? That was a shocking, shocking scene for us. Bonus pull. Here you go, Nicholas. You got Eevee. Okay, 2 live, 1 evolution, 4 celebration, 1 Yu-Gi-Oh! Crystal. You ready? Let's get these open. Was drinking a carton and a half. It was shocking. Yeah. And really, I feel bad for them because I feel like overeating is actually not a problem of hunger or a problem of self-control. I feel like it's a brain problem, like a disease. I believe it's almost exactly like alcoholism. And when we talk about alcoholism, we don't just treat it as like a moral failing of the person who has it. We treat it like it's an addiction. So I think food basically falls into that category now. In my mind, food is very similar to alcoholism, and people actually just need help, but nobody helps. There's nothing to help you. You know what I mean? Nobody wants to help you. There's not really any government programs that get you off food. You know what I mean? The government's not protecting you from food. Food is a big industry where a lot of money's made, so there's a lot of people interested in you not getting help. And so that's how I see it. I think eating too much food is no different than alcoholism. There's a lot of ignorance involved. How can you abandon little Debbie? Eating is a coping mechanism for people. Yeah, I've heard a lot about that. It wasn't really a coping mechanism for me. See, I overeat because I like food. And it wasn't a coping mechanism. I'm bored, eat some food. I'm hungry, eat some bad food. I want to have a good time, eat some delicious food. I just love food, right? And there's nothing surprising about that. You know, food is like, it's like sex almost. If I told you I like to have a lot of sex, are you going to call me a sexaholic? Well, maybe you would. But, you know, I don't view it as a problem. I don't view it as like, oh, well, there's something inherently wrong with you. You abuse sexuality or something like that. I just don't experience it that way. I just really like food. And it's the same with alcohol. People who like to drink, they view it as like, well, that's my good time. I drink to have a good time. Here's Umbreon. Then again, there are people who drink who do have problems and are trying to escape them in that bottle of whiskey. So you got different categories of people drinking for different reasons, but in the end, it's alcoholism. And yeah, so I just feel like food is a bigger thing than you think it is. The majority of Americans will be obese in the future. That is where we're heading. And I do not think the government's going to help you. The government's not going to change it. So again, this is one of those areas where I feel like this is where the competition is occurring. It's occurring at who can eat healthier, who can exercise better, and I'm trying to do my best. Here's Nicholas Gertis. That's how wealth works too, if you guys didn't know that. People who are like, they're pro-welfare, pro-socialism, pro-government taking care of them, they tend to think in terms of like dollar bills. So like they tend to think in terms of money amounts. If you really understand what money is, try to forget that money exists for a second. It's hard to do. Close your eyes and imagine money doesn't exist. There's no such thing as money. All right, so how do you get wealthy? Well, you have to go do something that other people can't do or won't do, and that's what makes you wealthy. So you put a big flock of cattle together. You put an oil rig together. You build some amazing building, and then you rent it out in exchange for cattle or something like that, right? So when you let go of like money ideas, when you let go of the concept of money in terms of like, oh, minimum wage needs to be $20, I need to have $1,000 in my bank account. When you let go of those ideas and start to understand it in the abstract, it's more about what are you doing to compete? Are you putting those cattle together? What are you working on? What are you building? And that's something that people who stay poor, they never think that way. They got to be able to think that way so that they see what game's being played. Like, how do I get myself out of the sort of like let's call it like a wage labor situation, and into a, I'm the farmer building my own farm. How do I get into that situation? But instead they get hooked on ideas like $20 an hour minimum wage. That never does anything, because in the end, you're still the worker for the farm, and the farmer just makes more money and just raises the prices of his goods. So you never actually escape the position that you're in, because you're not working on the right thing. So I think that is similar with health. I think that health is one of those aspects of the world where you're building something, you're working on something that's really important. And so that's why I find myself kind of hyper focusing on health at the moment. Health is really important to me right now. All right, let's see what's next. We have Valentina Avancola, 5 from Nightmares. Here we are. You successfully build a chicken farm and mass produce eggs. Yeah, I think I like to use the farmer and the farm workers as a sort of analogy a lot of the times. You want to be the person who's building their own farm. You don't want to be the person who's building someone else's farm. And that's the difference between how much money you're going to make and how many people are going to be stacked above you, right? Because there's the farm laborer, they're at the very bottom. Then there's the farm tractor laborer. He just gets paid more. He's a skilled worker, so he's above you. Then there's the farm owner. He's the businessman. He gets way more than you. Then there's the bank who loaned the farmer the money to operate his farm. The bank's way above everyone else. And then there's the government. So you could also say there's a layer above the farmer. There's like the ultimate farmer. This farmer there's a corporate farmer, you could say. So there, you would call me sort of maybe like a farmer who owns a small home business. Well, there's corporate farmers. Those guys have huge, gigantic farms. Those guys are at the top of society. They're the billionaires. And then, of course, the banks are too. The banks might be worth more than billions. The banks kind of set the monetary system. So the banks are like above money. Depends on which banks you're talking about, because there's different types of banks. So they're above the corporate farmer in a way. They pull the strings in ways that it's hard to understand unless you've read about it a lot. And then you have the government, which is probably kind of on a similar level as the banks, but above them, I'd say. Because in the end, the politicians can actually make things happen around the world in ways that banks can't make things happen. Here's Joseph. Are you ready? So here we go, Valentina Avancola. Lightning, take it a step further and buy land to lease to farmers. Yeah, well, you see Bill Gates, one of the wealthiest men in the whole world, and what is he doing? He's buying farmland. He's taking his US dollars, which are an abstract thing, and then he's putting them into a real thing, which is farmland. Farmland is not abstract. It's real, like cattle are real. And he's doing that because he's smart, basically. Here's Realm. Oh, my God, you got Realm. So, Valentina, this is very gradable, and it's a fantastic pull. That's lightning. You can pull the string between my blank. Crazy how we had a pandemic with gruesome layoffs and recessions, but companies are recording record highs and their CEOs are getting massive bonuses. Well, part of that is from all the stimulus money, which is still swirling around. That's why we have inflation. Inflation is occurring because there's too much money now. You might not have the money, but somebody has that money, and it's not you, and now you're feeling the inflation. And essentially what happened was a lot of people at the bottom of the hierarchy were given free money for doing nothing, and they spent that money. And when they all spend the money at a couple businesses, those businesses take in huge profits, gigantic profits. And then the owners of those companies turn around and they buy real estate. So they buy up multiple houses. They buy up land. They buy up oil. They buy up stocks, maybe crypto a little bit. So that's what they do. They turn around and they spend it. And then the people at that bottom layer who just received like $2,000, they're like, why is everything unaffordable? You know what I mean? I mean, I can kind of depict this because I feel like this is such an important idea. Ignore this for a second. This was for a different video. So, there's a hierarchy, obviously, and the most people are at the bottom, and there's like millions of people down here, or billions or whatever, right? And they all received like, I don't know what it was, like $4,000. You can't do a lot with $4,000. But let's say you're a businessman. So you're a businessman with a business and a top hat, okay, and a monocle. So you're the businessman, And 100 of those people, hold on, I got to draw it or else it doesn't count. A 100 of those people all give you their $4,000 check. All of a sudden, you have $400,000 or more, actually, isn't it? It would be 1,000 plus 100. That wouldn't be 4 million, would it? No, that wouldn't be 4 million. Maybe it would be 4,000. Hold on. I had it right the first time, didn't I? Yeah, so you'd have $400,000 all of a sudden if just 100 people gave up their check to you. So these guys can't do very much with 4,000. You can't do much meaningful things with $4,000. But this guy who gathers all the money together, he actually can do something meaningful with $400,000. Now he's making changes. He's buying up properties. He's expanding his business. And so this is another reason why handouts just will never work. Because once he's done buying up all the real estate around you, you're going to go, why the F can't I buy any real estate? When did real estate go from $300,000 for a house to $500,000 for a house in the span of like a year? It's not like your income went up by $200,000 a year. It's not like your income doubled. That's almost like doubling. So your income didn't double, but the price of homes did. It's like you're more poor now. Don't you get it? It's like you've been taxed. That's the effect of this. So the handout, although it seems generous at first, is literally like a financial chain on you. It's a burden. You're now more of a slave than you were before. And a lot of people really faster than your wages by a lot. And that's exactly what's just happened. You've all, the average person, I should say, everyone's become poorer that way. And unless you're like really wealthy, you're part of that group that is suffering from it. Ministers for getting reparations, they will use that money to open up so many new business or services and help the economy. I can think of a few things. 4K and Disney 100 packs, because everyone wants to be here. A lot of what? Oh, what are we talking about? All right, so One Life Custom, Joey Barton, 7 Deadly Sins. I love explaining those kind of things. I feel like I could have had a channel where we just talk finance. There we go. I remember when my friend said, just print more money. I was like, are you serious? Well, I had somebody like that too, actually. His name was Derek. So my name's Derek. His name was Derek. And we worked at Target. He was a black guy that I worked with. He was one of my favorite guys to work around because it's like we could read each other's minds when we were working. And we were talking about money, and he said that to me. He said, well, why don't they just print more money? And I suddenly felt like, I felt like bad for him because I was like, I'd understood a long time ago that, and maybe it was my education, but I was like homeschooled. I understood a long time ago that you can't do that. You can't just print money. And I remember thinking like, how many people have caught on to this idea that maybe you can just print money. Maybe minimum wage can just go up and I'll be wealthy. And it never does work. And I guess one of the sad things is I ran into him again about 2 years ago. I ran into him and he's still working at Walmart. So it upsets me because I liked him a lot. All right, 2 Vivids. All right, it wasn't 2 years ago. It was about 3 years ago. It was before I moved out here to Lake of the Ozarks. 2 Jobless. Oh no, my work bro is dumb. Well, I related to him a lot. I remember my friend said, just print more money. I want my own money printer. If you got, well, you could have your own money printer, your average player. If you created your own card company and people wanted your product because you made it so well, you designed what the market wanted, then when you went to print cards, it is like printing money. All right, 2 Vivid, 2 Jobless, 1 Disney. You got it, man. Mister gets sad about Walmart employees, but oof. Dude, that was me. I was a Walmart employee. I worked for Sam's Club, and before that, I worked for Target. I worked at Target for, it was either 4 years or 5 years. I worked there a long time. I only worked at Sam's Club for about half a year because I then got hired on to Coca-Cola, and I worked at Coca-Cola for a little over 2 years. And so overall, I worked retail jobs for about 7 or 8 years before going to school full-time for my degree. Here we are. Do a video about going back to your old Walmart. Mister, I was watching how to play Disney Lorcana. I don't know. I do get sad about Walmart. I remember being in the back room of Walmart, and there would be like, somebody would be crying because their life's just a wreck, and they're at Walmart. There'd be something like, I can't pay my kid's medical bill, and I'm working on the weekends or something like that, or it's Christmas, and I've got this memory of a girl crying in the back room on Christmas because she's working in Walmart on Christmas, and so was I, but I never forgot that because it was actually super depressing. I was like, yeah, what are we doing? Like, we can't have one day off of the year to enjoy ourselves. Not allowed. Corporations got to make money on every single day. But, you know, some people don't celebrate Christmas, so they don't care. So Walmart's making a logical choice to make money on Christmas. They treat employees bad. Yeah, I mean, it's a revolving door at Walmart. Why would they need to treat you well? But it's not just Walmart. It's like all minimum wage jobs or low wage jobs. They know that if you quit, they can find somebody to do the job. Maybe they're not as good as you, but maybe they're about as good as you. Walmart here in Canada is so much better and have better insurance. No crying on company time. You'll get a write-up. You spell write-up wrong. Did you get paid more on the holidays? Yeah, so you did get paid times and a half, so that was pretty good. Yeah, you made that good times and a half money. All right. Actually, I think there was a point where the money jumps into double time pay at Coca-Cola. If you get enough overtime, it would go from times and a half to like double time pay. But I don't remember how that worked. Here we are. Also, there was another annoying point for getting so much overtime pay with Coca-Cola. Here goes. Up. Silfietta. What? You got Silfietta. Very good, Joey. One of the things that was really frustrating is the tax rate was higher on overtime pay. So yes, you would earn quite a bit more, but also the taxes were at a higher rate too. It was kind of insulting. It's like the company was saying, oh, you made more money? Thanks. We'll take that. It's like the government was spitting on you for working extra hard. You know what I mean? It was not so great. I think they do that to try and encourage people not to work overtime. I don't know. Did you get paid more? Actually, with COVID, Walmart isn't open 24 hours, not open on Christmas anymore up here. When does people stop believing in that fiat currency of the USD? Sofietta? I love that guy. You know, I think that is actually pretty popular to not believe in the USD right now. I think a lot of people are talking about that a lot, but I question actually if it's going to fall and all that, or if it's as big of a doomsday as we think it is. It might not be. Because again, I keep thinking about what are the alternatives to the dollar, and the United States is still in a position where it doesn't have the strongest competitors. China's the biggest real threat. China is. And they're not quite as good as we are yet. They want to be, but we're doing everything we can to stop them. So, you know, what happens next is really important, but they're not the strongest economy in the world. They have their own problems. One of their biggest problems, by the way, is they actually rely on us to consume their goods. So if we ever really got mad at China, we'd say, we're not consuming your goods anymore. And then they'd have to do business with the rest of the world. And I feel like it's the amount of money we're capable of spending is so high, the rest of the world's not going to fill that gap. So we have this sort of give and take relationship with China where, sure, they're our competitor, but they give us cheap goods and we give them a lot of money. So we're almost like a hateful symbiotic relationship. Andrew Sager says, SLAB-AWAY for that Japanese Neo Pichu. You got it, man. With the pretty swirl. China pays our debts. Not really. I saw something today that said U.S. will run out of cash by June. Every single year it's been that way. Hold on, let me change this music before I get... Woo! I'm going to get demonetized for that song, I realized. Whole stream will be demonetized because of one stupid song. But yeah, we run out of money every single year. Every year. Last year, the year before that, the year before that, the year before that. And then they vote to raise the amount of money we're allowed to go into debt. That's called raising the debt ceiling. And it never changes. The politicians promise to spend money on us. Money that the government doesn't actually have. And then we just vote those politicians back in and demand more stuff. We demand more stuff. You can't afford it, but we demand it. And that's the American people's fault. All right, Andrew Sager, you got it, man. Let's see what we got. Let's see. You're going to be right here. It's going to say May, Andrew Sager. And it's going to say Pichu. PSA 10 and 200 and then 180. There we go. I ran out of money. Can I raise my debt ceiling? Yeah, you're not the government. That's the sad thing. So you don't have the power, dude. They got power over there. Real power. Next up, Joey Barton. 2 spots in the slab break. 1 for Dave. 1 for Joey. You got it, man. We'll make you first. And Dave second. Good luck, guys. You need to pay more taxes to save our government. We'll all be dead for a long time before we could ever catch up to trillions in debt. Can I just print my own money if I don't have any money? Yeah. You out of money? Just print some. Jose Vargas says 2 more packs of Japanese One Piece Paramount War. Well, you know, it's really interesting because I was always sort of trained to believe that the United States printing money is such a bad thing. And more recently, I've started to realize why the U.S. government likes to do that so much. It's because you got all these other countries who have their money stored in U.S. dollars. So when we print inflation, we're actually taxing the whole world. Everyone who transacts in the U.S. dollar is getting taxed. So if Egypt, if they got $1 million U.S. dollars that they like to transact in, well, that gets devalued. So the United States isn't just stealing from its own people. It steals from the entire world when it prints. So in other words, it's actually very kind of advantageous for our country to print. However, if we reached a point where the other countries are like, oh my God, F this, they're just printing all our money away. What would happen is they dump the US dollars and convert it into something else. When enough US dollars get converted that way, that's when the hyperinflation sets in. So we're playing a risky game every time we print, and we have just been on a printing spree forever. Christopher Ryan Lane says, I have $8 store credit, 2 spots in the bird. You got it, Christopher. Can I just print my money? All right, let's see. Boop. Yeah, so every time we print money, any country that holds US dollars goes through the same problem where their money is devalued. So it's not just US citizens, it's pretty much the whole world shares the burden of our printing. And so the American people are actually great benefactors of stealing from the rest of the world. The real question is, why does the rest of the world let us be their reserve currency? Because if they were smart, they'd band together and say, no, these guys print. They print like crazy, dude. But let me look this up. I'm curious. How many other countries used the U.S. dollar? The American dollar was introduced as the official currency of the United States in 1785. It's the official currency of 17 countries. In addition, there are numerous countries where the U.S. dollar is accepted in regular transactions. How much USD is held by other countries? Are you ready? How much USD is held by other countries? $7.2 trillion. So when we print money, we are stealing the value of that 7.2 international US dollars, and it's like a tax on those countries. So why would they continue to hold it is the real question. Faisal Muhammad, 2 triple B. There we go. I paid $4.26 for a 16-ounce Diet Coke earlier today. Outrageous. Mister has not read my question. Venus, let me find your question. Hold on. What do you think about the BRICS organization doing their own currency and dropping the dollar? Yeah, so that's kind of what it gets to, because you're going to run into a situation one day where maybe China says, are you tired of the effing United States printing the money that they told you could hold? Well, please, we have a gold-backed currency. Why don't you just buy with us and drop your US dollars, trade it for this? And if China ever gets enough leverage where enough people are holding yuans rather than dollars, that could really happen. And it's kind of a big jump scare for Americans right now, because Americans are quickly learning like what it means to be a reserve currency, something that our educational schools never really taught us. Nobody's really sat down and explained, yeah, so the rest of the world holds our money, and if we print, we steal from them. And so as long as we can get away with that, we can print lots of money. And the moment we can't get away with that, we're going to go into hyperinflation, because that $7 trillion will come back. and because they don't want it. And then all of a sudden, the cost of living will just absolutely explode. You'll like blow your mind. So many money is being sailed across the sea. Here we are. All right. Next up, we got Roger Gray, 16 absolute discord pony. Should finish the box. Damn, dude. You got it, man. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Did you open all of this, Roger, or did anyone else open it? I wasn't even paying attention. But anyways, it's fun talking about money. It's fun understanding money. Fun understanding wealth and wealth creation. I'm absolutely obsessed with the subject. His ponies are gone. Okay, so someone has to take that money. That 7.2 trillion goes somewhere. You know what I mean? Well, it's like this. So they're holding $7.2 trillion. And then they could go, you know what? The value of this keeps falling, whereas the value of the yuan keeps going up because everyone's trading into the yuan. So they go, all right, forget about the US dollar. I want to trade all my US dollar for yuan. So somebody makes that trade with the, they give up their yuans and they have US dollars. Now they got to run and get rid of those dollars. They got to run off and spend them, or they just got to get rid of them, trade them into something else. So they're going to buy, I don't know, Bitcoins or house, real estate, land. And at some point, there'll be a whole bunch of US dollars going into these items, and the price of those items will absolutely explode. And you're going to find that the price of your goods have gone up as a result. And if you want to go get yuans, those are going to be incredibly expensive too. That's what will happen. That'll be the hyperinflation, because they're going to get rid of those US dollars. They're going to sell them. Somebody else will have a bunch of US dollars. They'll be like, well, what do I do with these? So they'll run off to sell them. Mr. Waddle, we got Bee Suit. Aw, so cute. Here we are. Will the Roaring Skies box break get its own video? Oh, it should. You should tell Mike's side to do it. Ponka Po. You got Weather Mare. Okay. We need new Lockdown. I miss it. Lockdown was super bad for our economy, unfortunately. And I strongly agree that with Donald Trump's perspective, that we should be locked down as little as possible, and that we should be opened up for business as soon as possible, because otherwise you're going to have this economic decline that's really serious. And we are experiencing that right now. Hubert Gellius. Here we are. All right. She could sting me. Oh my God. Is this like evil rarity? Rarity hoarder. What? Okay, stack of suitcases. Okay. Flim and Flam. Sunset Shimmer. That says UR. I think that means ultra rare. Lockdowns and stimmies were just a massive transfer of wealth to the top. Well, no, I think that the top struggles as well. So the bad economy is not good for the wealthy either. The thing is, they're going to weather it really well. And they're so much smarter about what's going on. They're not going to make as many bad decisions financially as poor people will. Poor people will not quite understand what's going on, and so they won't make the most strategic move during this kind of recession. Okay, here we got Discord, give or take. Here we are. Bad economy equals bad. Yeah, I mean, a good economy is better for the wealthy than a bad economy. It's just that there's a lot of opportunities sometimes during a major crash, and some wealthy people are well prepared for that because they were predicting it. Recession is a discount for wealthy people. Yeah, exactly. They're prepared to take advantage of a crash. Here's for Equestria. You know, like you have BlackRock trying to buy all this real estate. Well, they're not like pure evil. They're just trying to make a good investment with their money, in my opinion. They're going, all right, so this money is definitely inflating. or I'm sorry, this money is definitely going to zero. So how do we get rid of our dollars? And they're saying, all right, we'll buy land and we'll rent it out to people because renting has a utility. They could buy businesses, but the problem is people aren't going to buy as much if they're poor. So if businesses aren't going to sell as many products because people are too poor, what is a sort of like recession-proof item to own? Well, maybe real estate that can be rented out all the time. That might be a little more recession-proof than buying more stocks in Apple, because Apple will have fewer sales because people can't afford the latest iPhone. There we go. A bad economy is when wealth is turned. Make sure you invest and buy right. Yeah, everyone says that. Everyone's licking their chops like, ooh, I hope I can get rich. It sounds like being ignorant is a bad thing. Yes. I'm staying liquid as a 19-year-old to buy real estate. Yes. Although the risk for that is, let's say there never is a big crash. Let's say it never crashes. Well, then your money just kind of went down in value and you might have missed out on opportunities. Like, let's say we are at the bottom of the economy right now. So that's the thing about always wanting a crash. What if this is the bottom? All right, next up we got Andrew Clark. 2 spots on the slab break, Moltres, and Zapdos. You got it, man. Trying to predict the bottom is impossible. It always is. Oh, and 1 Yugi anniversary box. You got it, man. What time is it? 3:50? Woo! We're at the 4-hour mark for this stream. Nice long stream. Thank you, everyone, for the orders, by the way. Oh, you know what we need to do? We need to get this guy going. One way to improve your income is to get free stuff. Here we go. So type that in to be added to that giveaway. Free stuff helps. BlackRock is part of the ESG woke crap. Yeah, the whole zero emissions and everything. Equity. Yeah. There's a lot of that going on, huh? That's what we were talking about the other day about like the Illuminati. I don't think that they're like some... I think they exist. They probably don't call themselves the Illuminati, and they probably don't think of themselves as like so weird and, you know, dark internet and all that stuff. But they probably are leaders who don't really see humans much more as anything other than sort of like a large number on an accounting sheet. And they go, what shall we do with the humans? What's best for the humans? We'll decide. Here's UFO Turtle. The hyper-successful people in the world who have obtained all the power and all the wealth probably look at everyone else as sort of like inferior. Like, bro, let me make all the decisions because I'm actually smart and you're dumb. That's probably how they see us. And, you know, that's probably why they also think you don't need to own anything. We'll own everything. We already do own everything, and we will decide what's best for you. Mirage Knight looks amazing, dude. Why would they let poor people have a piece of the pie when poor people have proven that, well, they're not very good managers of money? So communism and socialism is when the government kind of makes decisions for you because you're not good enough to make decisions on your own. Here it is, Harpy Lady Sisters. Of course, the funny thing is socialism and communism stop the middle class from being able to compete with those elites because all of a sudden your taxes are so high, you'll never catch up to them now. They're way ahead of you, and you can't catch up. All right, here we are. They're going to say, we're going to need all your money because we're busy making decisions for the poor people. Sorry. Kind of like in the UK. I'd love to move to the UK, but then I saw that they got like a 40% tax after you earn like, what was it, like some really low number. It was like 30,000 or 40,000 pounds. After that number, you start paying a 40% tax. It's wild, dude. It's like, oh, okay. So the rich stay rich forever, and there's absolutely no way to compete with them because once you start earning good money, now you're taxed at a special rate. And I'm sure they've got loopholes so they'd avoid being taxed. So the actual truly wealthy over there, like the corporate wealthy, the owners of everything, the asset owners, I'm sure they don't truly pay that tax. And what they do is they stop anyone else from obtaining that position. That's most likely what occurs. Andrew Clark. Agree, Mr. Let's see, Mr. Andrew Clark. That's what happens. Like the higher and higher and higher you are up on that hierarchy, the more easy it is to perhaps avoid those little special taxes. They go, well, wait a second. We're not going to be taxed. We're going to have a system for avoiding that taxes. Let's see. We'll say that, oh, well, it's good for the economy for us to not be taxed the same as everyone else. New bag, Mr. Andrew. Yu-Gi-Oh! Anniversary box. Andrew Clark. I feel like Andrew Clark did have a bag. Stay woke. Egyptians had knowledge of electrical power. Did they? Billy Yinson. I want to stay woke. I don't want to miss out. I do like talking about stuff when the stream gets to the end. All right, let's create a new bag for him. Andrew Clark. Thanks for staying up so late with me, guys. How many people from the UK are watching right now? All right, there we go. Let's see who wins. Mr. Cisco Cruz. I know who that is. That's Francisco Cruz. Okay, you're on number 5. Yes, the tax is shocking, says Jim. Here we are. Here we go. Hold on, let me write this down. I did this one for a little fun. Taxation is theft. Now, I don't actually believe that entirely, but once it gets to a certain point, I think it is. I think that taxes, you kind of have to agree to it. So when it gets to a point where you don't agree with it anymore, it is kind of like theft. Winston Lee, a spot for the birds, and 1 live custom. Thank you, Winston. Oh, I knew it. It's one of these stupid songs with singing in it. Man, that sounds terrible. Oh, I can play this one, though. All right. Winston. I like the name Winston. There we go. All right. 1 live custom. Good luck. Oh, look at that, Winston. Look at that. 20 General Mills. He got the 20 General Mills. FBI gonna start watching Mister. No reason to watch me. They can watch me if they want. They'll learn about Pokemon cards. That's 13. That's 20. There it is. All right, are you ready, Mr. Winston? Oh, my God. 20 General Mills. The General Mills are quite cheap, so I can get you a whole bunch of them in the live customs. At some point, a lot of times someone doesn't sell this back. At some point, we will be out of these, and then they will be removed from the menu. Sold one to Russ the other day. All right, there is actually some cool stuff in here, so let's see if we can pull you some good cards. One of the things about General Mills is that the Ponyta and the Pikachu, when they grade 10, they go for about $50, $40 to $50. So because the packs are so cheap, and because every pack comes with the Pikachu, each Pikachu is potential flip into a lot of money, actually. And people just don't, I guess they don't like that or something. I don't know. I thought this set was really funny when it came out. I thought it'd be a lot more popular. People were going real crazy back then. It was one of those heights of the Pokemon card craze kind of times. Nah, every pack doesn't. There you go. All right. Good luck. I hope you pull more than one Ponyta. If you pull any of them, because you might not pull any of them. So we got Pikachu. Pikachu. We're going to sleeve up each one. Oh, yours has an error on it. Look at this. Those are red ink blobs. Okay. Pikachu. Q font. Pikachu. Ron Paul, presidential debate performance was the greatest. Ron Paul, is that the son of Rand Paul, or is Rand Paul the son? Doot. Here's Pikachu. Cockadoo. Oh. Still no Ponyta. Nothing, actually. He hasn't gotten any secondary pull in any of these packs so far. Rand is the son. Ah, Rand is the son. Yeah, Ron Paul is real popular with sort of like, you know, gold guys and what do they call them? What's the group of people where they're like pseudo-conservatives, but they just want people to do whatever they want. Not liberals. They're called libertarians. There you go. Libertarians. He's popular amongst libertarians. I think it's also, he's popular amongst people who don't want to call themselves conservative, but they're basically conservative. I think people hate using that word, so they like to call themselves, oh, I'm a libertarian, actually. Oh, what's going on here? Oh, I thought we'd run into a crimped card. Whoa, he has not pulled any secondary hollows in this round. This is an unlucky round. Oh my god, this is really cold. It's funny because we've had other people do a round where they just get tons of hits. That must be where all the hits went. Pikachu Clone Jutsu. Oh my god, is he going to get a straight cold round? Oh my god, there's only 2 packs left. Okay, he's got to pull a Ponyta out of one of these last 2 packs. Oh my god, dude, I think that's a straight cold round. Holy Jesus, man. Why subject yourself to this pain? How many? There are so many Pikachus. It's not cold. Yeah, well, I actually agree with you. The Pikachus are actually a decent pull all by themselves. All right, what's the last pack? Oh my god, it's a straight cold round of 20 cold Pikachus. All right, he did not pull any Ponytas at all. I'm sorry. Winston Lee, you do end up with 20 of these amazing Pikachus. So these are all gradable. And when they grade 10, I think they go for like 40 bucks. Nice. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Let's say in theory you sold all of them for $5 a piece. That's $100. $100 of Pikachus. There you go, Winston. Let's find his bag. Looks like Pikachu inflation. Wow, almost 5,000 of those Pikachus have been graded by PSA, but only 219 Ponytas. That's what I'm saying, man. The Ponytas are the pull. Ponytas are the chase. Ponyta ain't even expensive. It ought to be. Roger Gray, 1 bulk grade on Discord. Give or take foil pony card. Give or take foil pony. What's the name of this set again? Wait, did I pass it? Foil pony card. Oh, this one. That's called Give or Take. Absolute Discord. It's called Absolute Discord. It's not called something else. I thought I had a different name. Is that the box? All right. Let me grab one of these. And the Federal Reserve. That'll never happen. Taxation is theft. Roger Gray. All right, there we go. Very nice. Let's see who won this. Roll it. Andres Alonso. Mr. Andres Alonso did. I notice when it's a more complicated phrase, there's fewer people in it. So people, they either give up or they type it wrong. All right. We're almost done for the night, guys. What time is it? It's 4:05. Last round. Are you ready? Oops. So here it is, the last keyword, Flareon. Who will build the roads? Yeah, I know. Taxation isn't totally theft. We all benefit from having a unified military. We do need a government. We need regulators and stuff like that. And we need judges, and we need jails and all these other really important government functions. So taxation is not fully theft. But I will say this. Sometimes the government is so criminally negligent with the money, and sometimes the tax rate is so high, you really do feel kind of stolen from when you look at your paycheck and you go, wow, where's all this money going, dude? Because it doesn't benefit me. And then you find out your government's doing something like sending like $8 million to Pakistan for gender studies. And you go, $8 million? What the actual F, dude? Get something important done somewhere else. Gender studies in a country that doesn't want gender studies. You're like forcing American LGBTQ on them, or whatever you want to call it, and at the cost of my money. Like, maybe I don't want to pay for that. I don't want to pay for people to have to learn that. Like, they can learn it if they want. They can just log on the internet and go look it up on the internet. So that's when you feel like taxation is theft, when it's used in such a crazy bad way, or like the billions and billions and billions and billions of dollars we got to give Mr. Zelensky. I'm sure none of that money has been corrupted, what would you say, stolen, I guess. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. All that money definitely was only used for the war. The rich, elite, wealthy in that country definitely didn't confiscate a chunk of it and send it off to their family's bank in Switzerland. Definitely that didn't happen. I'm sure it was all just used to fight Russia. It's like, of course not. Of course they took billions of dollars of that and probably... Now, I don't know. It depends on how much cash it was, because I hear some of that money, it's not real money. It's like military equipment. But at the same time, it's like, oh, man. War socialism, that's what I call it. I call it war socialism. We're saving another country because of war socialism, because we don't like Russia. All right, give me a number. Jeremy says 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right. Joey Barton. David Barton. Sorry, David. Christopher Ryan. Sorry, Christopher. Faisal Muhammad. Andrew Clark. There it is for Andrew Clark. Congratulations, Andrew. Well, Mr. Andrew, you were one of the guys who took 2 spots. Congratulations on that. Andrew Clark. You got the birds. People love the mini break. The mini break has been very, very popular. It moves slabs the whole night. Nightbot doesn't love me. There we go. We need a new break. I say we do this Dragapult next, to be honest. He's just a really nice, clever-looking card. All right, here he is, Dragapult. So he's the next card. He's really nice looking. And we're going to find out who wins the Flareon right now. Are you ready? Okay, Winston Lee, you're in. Okay. This is an $80 poker card. That's based off the cheapest buy now on eBay. There it is, 7 spots. Winston's in. Alex goes, oof. Sorry, Alex. Shiny Dragapult, very nice. Okay, give me a number. Okay, there it is, 3. Hathim on 1. Prieto on 2. Tim Stodgel on 3. Pokey Matt on 4. Francisco Cruz on 5. Whoa. Andres Alonso on 6. There it is. Andres Alonso. Andres is the winner. Mr. Andres, are you here? Andres Alonso. Damn. All right, Andres. Congratulations. If you've never ordered from me before, Andres, it is at least $4 to ship this, okay? It's a pretty good thing to ship. All right. Congratulations. I don't know if I recognize you. There we go. Anyone can win. It's open to the public. Bruh, says Andres. Are you happy? You don't expect it, do you? There you go. Winston almost sniped. Yeah, you're getting real close, man. Congratulations. Oh, man, I'm exhausted. All right, guys, great stream. 4.5 hours. Yes, I'm here. I'll ship it soon. I got 2 other ones. Oh, perfect, man. All right. There's a lot of names. It's hard for me to remember all the names. You guys, I had a lot of fun. I'm going to hop off now and go for a walk. I have a lot of walking to do. Have a nice night, guys.